Oh yeah, I'll double check that I did that. Grab my link so I can check it too. The chat. Grab my link. So there's no link needed. Kudos for being on time. We're gonna give folks a few minutes on the off chance they're gonna trickle in. Double checking your exporting. Yeah, I'm gonna double check that actually. I was gonna say Bryn. Bryn equals my wife. Also just reminded me to let's not try to break the rules any more than we absolutely need to. Where was this setting? I'm pretty certain I found it last night and toggled it, but we're gonna double check. Is it in content? Video producer? I think it's this. Oh yeah, there we go. It looks like it's currently broadcasting. It's being tracked properly. Sweet. You know what? I'm gonna actually click the start recording button on OBS also. So if one of Twitch or OBS breaks, the other one hopefully will not break and we should be okay. Please enjoy desktop background as we tab. Okay, this should be good. And I guess I don't even know if it's worth necessarily doing a recap. I don't think there's anybody who'd be watching. Let me go find my friggin' Steam page so I can see. Can I maybe do this in OBS? I was gonna do that for like Muffins because Muffins had to miss yesterday, so I don't think Muffins is able to watch today either. All right, so we got some. We have some spicy lines cooked up for today. So we're gonna dramatically. So if I'm not mistaken, we get to where Badge 1 we just did the Roxanne run. So we're starting Brawly. We're up here. We should get a team into a calc. We're not gonna get a team into a calc quite yet. We got some weirdness going. If you could use your reacts on Twitch, I'd react to this. Truly the dynamic duo. She's my better half. All right, we're not gonna stall and wait for anybody if they want to drop in. People can always go watch the clips. Let's get over there. I do have my repel. Let's turn the repel on in case before I accidentally go get a Mawile encounter, or not a Mawile encounter, a not Mawile encounter later. Woods, yeah. Man, I literally struggled to sleep last night because of planning these two fights. Like, I wasn't planning the fights till 5 in the morning. We usually go to bed a little bit after 1, and I was, tinkering on them till about 1 when we went to bed. And my brain just could not stop turning them over and over and over and over and over and over. This one I have a cleaner line for, but for whatever reason this was stuck in my head more. But that flippin' Golbat from the rival, just rude. So I think we gotta start trying to end stream at less stressful moments is going to be the plan. But I do actually have a line planned out for this fight, which I'm pretty pleased with. This one is actually immune to crits, I think. If I planned it correctly, I think it's immune to crits. But we don't get to do the cool thing if we get crits. So we're hoping we don't get crits so we get to do the cool thing. Got the Nuzlocke butt. Calcing is pretty fun, and I'm worried about how much I enjoyed it. Because it might take over my... Like, I'm going to be unemployed in, like, a month and a half, and this might just take over my entire life. We'll see. Alright, so... This fight, this is going to look really weird. I'm going to need you guys to trust me on this one, alright? New meta? New meta is doing Aqua Grunt at level 16. Not level 20. Level 20 is overkill. So we're going to level up to level 16 very carefully. And we're not going to go to level 17. Ooh, Pursuit. This is one of my favorite moves, if not my favorite move in all of Pokemon. Like, Focus Punch is up there, Sucker Punch is up there, Pursuit is right up there. Unfortunately, I think we're just gonna bail on it here. Can't stop talking about Nuzlocke the next 3 months. I'm blaming all of you. Yeah, it'd be exactly their fault. 16 Ghastly. So the reason we go for 16 exactly is very there are 3 separate parts to this reason. 2 parts are that Ghastly picks up Sludge. We're never gonna cast Hypnosis. We're never gonna use Hypnosis. Ghastly's gonna pick up Hypnosis, and the Thoughtler picks up Signal Beam. Those are 2 of the reasons. The third one we're gonna dramatically pause for a bit. I guess this is the third one. Maybe there are 4 reasons. Bayleaf is a little bit thicker. We're not going to ruin Chikorita's dramatic evolution. Oh, and I also forgot. I was going through the rules to make sure that I wasn't... Because, like, now that we're past Roxanne, I want to try to make this, you know... This is an actual run. I'm going to try to take this a little bit more seriously. So, making sure that the stream is getting recorded properly, that's step 1. Step 2 is I got to scroll through all my team before fights. And you know what? I haven't saved here yet. I can open up the save. Conveniently, I used the exact same 6 for both Rourke, which was super well planned. It was just Chikorita plus Execute doing Leech Seed Reflect swapping, stalling. And then I'm sad that the VOD got lost for Roxanne because that fight was planned out kind of half-assed, and then on turn 1, this Switch Roasts AI versus Pocky. The AI Switch Roasted me on turn 1 and threw out my entire line because I was trying to get a little fancy. Because, you know, getting a little fancy is entertaining. And I got punished for it. And we freestyled it, but we freestyled it with the same team. So maybe I'll go grab a quick scroll through those teams for the sake of as close to full legitimacy as possible. I understand all of you guys were there, and I don't really need to convince any of you. But we're gonna try to follow the rules by the books, in spite of the fact that I don't really know what I'm doing. Alright, so level 16, that's step 1. Step 2, we gotta put Bubbles at the front here. I actually have a list of all the things I need to do before this fight. And I think I actually have to go change natures. So we're gonna hold you guys in suspense for a little bit more. Because this is me planning fights, right? I'm not necessarily the best at finding good lines to a Nuzlocker, but I am really good at the Switch AI. So we're gonna hope that those 2 things, and I can read the code base, so we're gonna hope that those things kind of balance themselves out nicely here. This guy is currently sassy. That's what we want. We want him to be sassy. We would like Scorpy to be adamant, and we would like Ghastly to be timid. So excited for the Switch ID test. Oh man, you got some stuff in store for today. I think I said at the beginning, we got both the Aqua Grunt and let me I got too many things in my brain at once. Which Pokemon is marked? This is the Scorpy. This is the one that needs to be adamant. So you got both the lines for the Aqua Grunt and for the rival fully cooked. Ready to go. We're just gonna go do them back to back. Both of them have some shit that's gonna look like soul reading. I hope. If I get crit, kind of gets thrown out a little bit. But we gotta try to go for score. So what I think is a fun challenge, right? This is maybe not a challenge that I have to stick to, but I think it'd be fun to try. I would like to draw everyone's attention to the Switch Roasts tally in the bottom right corner of the screen. Initially, I was just gonna track anytime I got roasted by the Switch AI, and I thought that's a little one-dimensional. So we're going to keep score. We're going to keep score as to how many times the AI roasts me with the switches, and how many times I roast the AI by making it do stupid shit. And we're going to try to take the lead in these 2 fights. That's the goal. We're going to try to go from Pocky's losing in switch roasts to switch roasting the AI. And I think it might be fun to try to see how if we can keep ahead of the AI in terms of switch roasting as the game progresses here. Timid Ghastly. What's up, Pox? Not too much. Really nervous. I planned both of them. I literally spent, I think, 3 hours last night planning these 2 lines. For like, this trainer has 3 mons, and I think I spent an hour and a half on it. This trainer has 4 mons, and I think I spent an hour and a half on it yesterday and another hour on it this morning. And then I was talking to Muffins about my lines. We'll get on it when we get to this fight. Muffins in like 6 minutes is like, oh, what about this idea? This would make the fight super clean. And he's right. I'm not going to use it. We'll talk about it when we get there. But man, the level of experience that some of you guys have in the community for how to do these properly is just crazy. All right, so we're in. We got this guy's holding an Oranberry. We do not want him to hold an Oranberry. We got to give Ghastly. I'm gonna ignore chat for just a moment here, so I make sure I don't fuck up my my initial setup. Ghastly needs the Dark Resist Berry, which I believe is a Colbur Berry. And Skorupi needs the Psychic Resist Berry, which is a Payapa Berry. I think everybody else just having Orans is fine. So we're gonna do our team summary scroll here, following legal procedure. We got a Sassy Bubbles. With I don't actually know where items are displayed here. Where are items? Items are down here. With no item and legal moves, hopefully. We got a Soup with an Oranberry and some legal moves. A Hubert with a Colbur Berry and also I'm not actually sure if Curse is a legal move, but we're not gonna push it. That was the other thing. I didn't even check. Oh, I've lost the Hall of Fame sheet. I think that got linked kind of recently. I didn't even check if Leech Seed was banned. I hope it's not banned. Complicated. What does this mean? Oh no, can Execute even use Leech Seed? Because the run might be invalid already. Fully evolved Pokemon that are... Oh, fully evolved. Non-fully evolved Pokemon that are not holding Inviolate are allowed to use Leech Seed and Toxic. Okay, phew, we did it. Is Reflect banned? No, we're good. No. Reflect. So, my complaint with this sheep is that our Encore is not on it. I think we're gonna soft ban Encore. If I said something about to break a rule, thank you. Appreciated. All we do on this stream is accidentally hatch Togepis in wrong places. Which I think I'm going to get you guys to vote on after the next fight as to what we should do about that, because it might come up for Brawly planning. And I'm not sure... Togekiss was awesome in my casual run. I'm not sure if it's good enough to be worth resetting over. But I'd like to make a vote on what we should do about the Togepi being hatched in the wrong town. Okay, so we got... That was a full scroll, right? We got all the way to Execute. We're going to do one of these just to sanity check. Can you tell that I've been up too late? I think I'm on 4.5 hours of sleep, but we have a line. We just need. This is why I wrote it down in tremendous detail. All right, and then we're looping. Believe it or not, this is the fight that I'm less nervous about. But enough stalling. Oh, there's also something else I should make sure to do. We should pop a save and get my shit imported to the calcs. This is gonna be not necessarily a teaching stream, but I think it will be more fun to be able to show the logic for what I'm doing sort of in parallel to while I'm doing it. Which button do I click on? This button? No, this button? Yes. Oh, that thing reminded me. If anybody isn't following me, click on the follow button. I set up a thing. It should work. You can immediately unfollow me afterwards. I don't care. I would just like to see if my my pop-up works. We're gonna try to pretend to be a real streamer. Oh, that's so loud. Did you get a pop-up or did you not get a pop-up? Let's watch the stream. There's a little delay for me. Amazing! Thank you, Crunch! And that Spheal is cute as fuck. I love it. You have permission to unfollow now. We're sorting this at 16. That feels so cute. We gotta have Spheals and everything. Grab the team. Import the team. And somebody said yesterday that I can right-click. Yeah, we can right-click on dudes to put them in my actual 6. Bubbles, Soup. Hubert, Marsh, Broski, and Lore Master. Alright. And we're going into, not at level 16. Not Aqua Grunt. He has a Glameow. Let's just get to it from that. And we're going to start with this Orbeetle. And some shit's going to happen, hopefully. So, during this prepping session, we'll do a small preamble to continue building hype while I dramatically walk over here. If we take a look at some calcs, I was deeply concerned about this Mightyena. Because this Sucker Punch, even if I get a switch into the Sucker Punch, it cleanly two-shots. I'm just going to casually click through my team. Doesn't two-shot Bayleaf, but Bayleaf is slower, doesn't do anything in response to it. Gets the Fire Fang, can burn, can flinch. Same thing here, just loses to Fire Fang on switch in, loses to Sucker Punch, loses to Sucker Punch. You get the idea, right? I don't think I need to click through my entire box. Why is there a Charmander here? What? Who knows? I do not have a Charmander, but there's a Charmander here. Do I have a Charmander? No. Wild. Anyway, you get the idea. This Mightyena was super scary, and I could not figure out a convenient way to deal with this Mightyena. So I thought about it for a little bit, and then I noticed something. And then I spent like 20, 30 minutes. Sometimes it imports an extra amount at the end. You can click it. Okay, you can click it, and then remove it. Oh, I see. Awesome. Cool. I want to make sure I'm not accidentally cheating. Scores your whole save for data, which sometimes gets junk data. Okay. So, this Mightyena, we were deeply concerned about. We noticed something, got excited, got an idea, spent like maybe 25 minutes reading through some code. That's going to be my crutch, is being able to read the code base while being crap at Nuzlocke planning. As we'll see when I refer to Muffin's awesome idea for the next fight. Read through some code, got very excited, got a huge light bulb moment. And the plan for dealing with this Mightyena, assuming we don't get crit, is we're just going to Jedi mind trick the AI into letting us kill it for free. That's the plan. The backup plan is to freestyle. We're hoping we don't have to use the backup plan. Pull up my notes, because I'm tired. I don't want to screw this up. Sounds good. Plan is to kill it for free. Exactly. We're gonna kill it for nothing. So this Glameow, let's not get ahead of ourselves with this Mightyena, but this Glameow, he's got some moves. They all do about the same meta damage. I don't have an item, so knockoff isn't gonna get extra score boosts or anything like that, and it's comparable to everything else. But this is turn 1. I'm at full HP. He's got Fake Out. The move I pick here doesn't matter. He's just gonna Fake Out. So now that I've been faked out, 39. He's seeing U-turn, he's seeing Facade, and he's seeing Knockoff. So how does the AI decide whether it's going to U-turn? The AI thinks in 3 stages. The first thing it does is say, do I have a good mon to switch in this turn? And it checks for this for if it's for a mid-battle switch in this case, which it is. It sees, do I have a good mid-battle switch in? And if it does, it saves that. So let's pretend we're the AI. Let's see if we have a good mid-battle switch in. Mightyena, while it does 1v1 my Dottler, it can't come in on the Dottler, right? It eats a Signal Beam, it can't one-shot me, and I Signal Beam it again and it dies. Same thing with Splink, it can't come in on a Signal Beam. So AI says, nope, I don't have any good switch-ins. Next thing the AI does is say, hey, should I switch? And there's no reason for the Glameow to switch out here, right? It's got, like, it's not necessarily winning this 1v1, but has bad odds is the only thing that could really pull it out, and as we've just seen, it doesn't have any good candidates. So the next thing that it does is scores its moves. So U-turn cares a lot if you have good switch-in candidates. It doesn't have any good switch-in candidates, so it's not going to U-turn. Facade and Knockoff, I don't have an item for Knockoff. It's not status for Facade. The AI is going to see high rolls, so it maybe would prefer Knockoff, but this should functionally be a random move, and we as the Dottler don't care. This is why I'm not running an item. But we don't care, we're just going to get hit by something. Looks like it's Facade. But now things have changed. Now we're going to try to Jedi Mind Trick the AI. So what did I say? The first thing it does is determine if it has a good switch in. This Mightyena now sees, oh shit, low roll, I'm doing 70%. My Dottler here, I'm at 26 health. This Dottler dies. Mightyena can eat a hit on switch in. That's kind of sweet. That's a pretty good. This is a pretty good switch-in candidate. So has bad odds is getting a little funky, right? Because the has bad odds function sees, okay, my Glameow is gonna lose. I got this Mightyena that I can switch in. But the problem, of course, is first of all, that's only a 50-50 because has bad odds. And second, has bad odds needs the AI to have more than half health to trigger, and Glameow doesn't. However, this is where we get into the most abusable move for me specifically being the Switch AI guy, which is U-turn. So the AI sees, yeah, I got a good switching candidate, I got this Mightyena. Oh, I can't hard switch though. Hard switching would overwrite the move that you're picking. I can't hard switch, my Glameow doesn't have enough health. But it can U-turn. And now we're thinking, oh shit, this is cool, but we didn't have a killing roll on the Mightyena. Except Bubbles has Swarm. So the Mightyena just dies. And we get to kill it without actually having to fight it. And the reason this works, the reason we're level 16, the reason that this is a guaranteed line, we got +1 for Pocky versus AI, +2 for that. The reason for that, we're level 16, we're not level 20, we're level 16. You see we have 46 health. Min roll Facade, 7 damage. 46 minus 7. Min roll Knockoff and Min roll Facade do the same damage, it's 12. Min roll U-turn, also 12. And we're at 15 health. Swarm triggers at 1/3 rounded down. So let's take 46 health, divide it by 3, round it down. Oh, that's 15! So if we're exactly level 16, we have exactly the right amount of health that even if the Glameow gets min roll into min roll into min roll, it still puts me, guarantees that I go into Swarm, and it still always pulls out Mightyena. So free kill. Woo! We're not just trying to win games here, we're trying to be stylish about it, because that's more entertaining. The trap is set, yeah, exactly. In theory, the fight is like largely free here. The Glameow probably goes for Fake Out if it kills. Does Fake Out kill 7 to 9? Yeah, Fake Out doesn't kill, so it might go for Fake Out, it might not go for Fake Out. We don't actually care. We're gonna go Ghastly here. It's probably Fake Out, but it might be Knockoff, and the case that it's Knockoff is why we got this Culber Berry. And Timid Ghastly at level 16. 36 speed, 38 speed. So we exactly one-shot it with Sludge from here. And again, it can't switch out because it's below half health. That Bubble's leveling up mid-fight. How often do you get to see mid-fight level-ups in a Nuzlocke? Alright, so this is where... The line is a little bit hazier here, because we got a bunch of ways that we can kill Spoink. So it's almost assuredly going for Psybeam. So the line here, what we'd really like to set up is getting this Scorpy in against the Spoink. We got... Oh no, I forgot to teach it Bug Bite. That's not so good, because we're supposed to Bug Bite it through the Citrus Berry. We'll see if that bites us in the ass or not. We're going to pivot through Bayleaf. Bayleaf can tank a Psybeam. Bayleaf should be able to just 1v1 this without too much trouble. It'd be cool to get to go do some Scorpy shenanigans, but we'll see. This is probably Psybeam. And then again, he's some 40 health. And then he should be doing Icy Wind, I'd expect. He wants this speed drop and stuff. So this is 32% with a crit. It's half my health, so I think we're going to Synthesis here. We might just see if we can 1v1 this with Bayleaf slowly and more safely than getting the Scorpion, especially now that I realize that I forgot to teach it Bug Bite. Scorpion naturally does learn Bug Bite. It just does not do it by level 16. And we need it to be level 16. Conveniently, we get a TM anyways. I think it gets it at, yeah, 20. So it'll have it for the rival. And we're just gonna, every turn, let's let the turns play it. We're just gonna recalc every turn to make sure I can live a crit icy wind. If there's ever a turn that I can't live a crit icy wind, we gotta swap. Probably into Scorupy, because it can take the one icy wind and it can take the one side beam and kill this point. 34 health. Just keep crits on everything, but it should just continue being icy wind up to 48%. We're at 68%. That's fine. This is our synthesis turn. Bit of a less dramatic finish to the fight, but hopefully the I would like you to throw your Mighty Anna into me, please. Was sufficiently cool to make this worth sitting through. Next fight also has a cool moment. Cap is going to be super proud because Chinchou is going to do crazy work. Still good for Mega Drain. This crit does 48%. So I think we're now good to just finish killing this Boink. A little sad Scorp. This is like the Mon that I was excited to use Bug Bite Scorpy into, because that move is cool, and Scorpy is cool, but oh well. We'd best be safe. And there it is! Aqua Grunt down. So after almost losing to Roxanne for having my line get tossed on turn 1, this is why we're taking these two fights a little more seriously. All right. So if my Dottler got I guess I should talk a little bit about the contingency plans. So if Dottler got crit here, it never dies to Glameow with these 3 moves unless it gets crit, and I'm just not playing against, you know, double back-to-back crits in the early game. I don't think you can. When it gets low enough that it sees Mighty Anna and Spoink can both kill, Dottler takes so little damage from Mineral Spoink. So if I get a crit, I'm on like, I think it's less than, yeah, if I'm on 5 or less HP, is it 5 or less? No. Yeah, 5 or less HP, it'd go Spoink, because Spoink is just later in the party. And we're still okay, right? We get a free signal beam on Spoink. We get to switch out into the Bayleaf, do the same thing. We need to then end up with Spoink at low health with a Reflect up with a couple of turns. Then Mighty Anna comes in, intimidates the Bayleaf. We get to go Scorupy on Mighty Anna with the Reflect up. So it can take Fire Fangus for days and get there with Pin Missile. So we had backup lines for that for those contingency plans if it ended up getting crit and going into Spoink instead. Not a huge deal. This was just way cooler, in my opinion. Oh, we got the Devon Goods. I always thought this was a weird name as a kid. My brother's name is Devon, so you know we're playing Pokemon Sapphire. I'm like 8 or 10 years old. I can't remember how old I was when this game came out. Not very old. And when the first bad guy I fight in the game is carrying my brother's goods, like I freaked out. Is this my brother's corporation? I wish. But twice, heck yeah. With extra style points. So is this Mighty Anna worth? Was this worth 1 switch? I feel like this is only worth 1 switch roast because it only switched once. I feel like that's the most fair. Or like maybe we do 1 per fight. Maybe that's more fair. I guess if I switch roast it multiple times per fight, that can count. But I think, much as that was cool, I thought that was sick anyway. I think we're still only going to count it as 1. You know, the whole Gimli Legolas business only counts as 1. This is the fossil guy for later? Yeah. Or maybe that's not how it works in this game. I can't remember, but I think that's how it works. Oh, right. I forgot. We need to let ourselves get match called. I can't wait to hang up on people. In-game and out-of-game. And down there, can we see? Can we hide behind a lamppost? Can we sneak up on them? Maybe behind this little girl? Yeah, there we go. There we see the problem. This is what kept me up at night, this gold bat. Let's take a oops shit. Let's take a second for our candies. Much as the level 6, I agree with the plus over the style points are certainly not excellent. We're trying to accumulate some style points here. So the line, just very small spoiler here. My line is gonna start with a Chin Chow out on against Golbat. And the line, if Chin Chow does not get crit on turn 1, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. If Chin Chow does get crit on turn 1, some of those rolls kill, and we probably just lose. I'm not certain, but we probably just lose. So I was talking about this in the Nuzlocke channel this morning, as many of you may have seen. And Muffins immediately goes, "Oh, dude, you got a Krabby. You could try Rock Tomb Krabby." And shows me this calc, right? I will show you the calc when I'm done with getting all these guys level. It was embarrassing. Like, Rock Tomb Krabby does like 60% or something and slows and takes like a third from the Golbat. It's like so in the Krabby's favor. And I think the rest of my line would probably still work. It's just way cleaner to do than what I'm going to do. I'm not going to do that line, and there are 2 reasons for that. The first is it'll be way more exciting. My line is way more exciting. It has a higher upside, right? And we're here for the drama. We're here for the entertainment. Shit, do I need Ice Event on this? I mean, I don't need Ice Event on this. I guess I'm going to get a relearner soon. We're here for the entertainment. We're here for the drama. We like to gamble. It'll be exciting. But also, I am kind of trying to learn how to Nuzlocke. And I think the way that I think I'd like to go about backseating, I really don't mind brainstorming and ideas and stuff in general. And I'm going to ask all kinds of questions for like, what are people's thoughts about encounter quality here? That kind of stuff doesn't matter so much. But I think for the fight planning, I think I'm going to try to fight plan, unless I'm explicitly asking stuff, I think I'm going to try to fight plan in a vacuum. And if I missed obvious shit, like how Muffins has found this Krabby line after the fact, I'd love to hear about it. Because the reason I missed Krabby is I just fully forgot that TMs existed. And honestly, even if I remembered that TMs did exist, I definitely would not have expected Krabby to learn Rock Tomb. So it's purely an oversight on my part. And the fact that I missed this, and I'm going to have to pay the consequence of literally being up all night stressing about this Golbat, that is a good teachable moment, you know? I'm not going to forget that I should check Rock Tomb on Krabbies, or your regional equivalents. And I think that makes for a more impactful learning experience, you know? So we're going to acknowledge that this Krabby line that the goat Muffins cooked up is strictly better, I think. Or at least strictly more reliable. It's not as flashy. And it's a great thing that I really need to check my TM box and the RR decks for like what mons can learn what when I go to plan. We're going to take that as a lesson. We're going to hope that the cost of learning that lesson is not losing my run because my Chin Chow gets crit on turn 1. We should be fine if we get poisoned. Crit, though, not so fine. But I think that's the philosophy. So I'd love to hear everybody's ideas. I will not be checking the Nuzlocke Discord channel during stream. So if you want to shit talk my my play, you're more than welcome to there, and I'll read it afterwards and have a good giggle. But I won't read that during the stream, so that I don't accidentally spoil myself. I think that's a reasonable compromise. Try to have this be a little more authentic. And I'm honestly not too upset if I end up losing to something. I am fully expect. I didn't expect to make it this far even. And I must also admit, Much as the fight planning is fun, holy shit, the actual fights are so stressful. And I am very excited to take a second and like calm down and like talk to Brawly and walk around a route a little bit after this fight is done. And be a vibe stream for a little bit before we have to plan for Brawly. So this Chinchou getting Bubble Beam here, this is so nice. Bubble Beam, Bug Bite we didn't really need because we had the TM for Bug Bite, but getting Bulb something actually good is great. So I was doing some calcs with this mon as well. This Corvisquire, brand new to me mon. This mon is terrible. Like it had good matchups into nothing in the rival. I don't know if it's let's or you know what, we should let's let the man evolve on stream first, and then we'll go and examine the Pokemon DB, because I was surprised at how crap this was. Why don't you go full no backseat from E4 and hit chat for battles, and we all know what happened. That's it, yeah. I think if I get to the E4, I'm definitely gonna be doing that, but I think I like the at least for the prepping, I like the no backseating for sure. You're welcome to backseat me in the Nuzlocke, because I would love to learn. Feel free to leave all kinds of feedback for things like Rock Team Krabby that I would miss, and then just let me fail, and I will hopefully learn. Saving at least once against Cynthia. Yeah, that's totally. I am fully okay with having backseating in battles. It's more the preps that I would like to try to do preps on, I think. On my own, unless I'm asking for help. So Corvisquire, Pokemon DB, and then we're gonna get into the scarier fight. The scariest fight thus far, I think. Maybe Rourke was scarier, but the stakes didn't feel as high. So this one's 67 attack. What is like Staravia? I guess I could just be using the dex. 75, 80, and so maybe that's why this feels so much worse. It seems like it's just like a worse optimized Staravia. I don't know. Maybe it's because its moves are bad. We have the power of the RR dex. Corvisquire. It was just Pluck, yes. Pluck and then like nothing till almost evolution. I guess this mon's gonna be great later, but yeah, seems like a bit of an anchor in the early game. What's up? Not too much. Nice to see you. I'm not sure if you're stumbling across the stream or if you're from the hacked Discord server, but nice to see you. We're about to go do a rival fight. And hopefully not get our Chinchou's crit and have a really cool initial line. What do I need for this fight? Pretty sure we're bringing Bayleaf. Can't remember. We're definitely bringing Hubert. Definitely bringing Chinchou. We're also bringing Spheal that isn't. And we're bringing Slowpoke over Krabby. And we are also bringing Dottler. This Dottler mon is pretty sweet. A lot more sweet than I thought it would be when I didn't have any idea about what it was literally yesterday. Fun learning experience. So we're gonna lead Chinchou. Does this Ghastly still have a Cold Berry? It does still have a Cold Berry. That's good. What else do we need? Oh, so yesterday we saw I almost lost in my sketchily prepared Roxanne. Stumbling into stream, big fan of the ROM hack covering streams. Oh, nice! Glad to hear. Look at that, Irv. You got fans. So Irv is the guy who made it. He's the mod in chat. I had nothing to do with making this, but the engine that it's based off of, I am the guy who does most of the work on the battle AI. So after popular demand, I've never Nuzlocked anything in my life, and we got some friendly Nuzlockers from Emerald Imperium encouraged me to give this one a spin. They thought it would be fun. So we're here trying to make the Switch AI embarrass itself a little bit. So we're going to put Volt Absorb here, because we forgot to do that for Roxanne. It almost cost us. I'm pretty sure other than Colbur Berry, we just need Oran Berries on everything. We don't have any explicit plans. I get picked by the AI, I wave my face in the air and say, fuck, exactly. The people are here to watch me lose. What else doesn't have an Oran Berry? I think everything might already have one. Oranberry, Goldberry, Oranberry. Oh, this guy needs an Oranberry. Wait, this is a... What happened with this summary screen? There we go. I don't think there's anything else. I think this wanted to be modest. This wants to be impish. I think this still wants to be timid. We're gonna do a save and go into a calc. This I think does not need to be jolly. But actually, this might need to be jolly. Is Sassy still fine? That's Spadef. Sassy is still fine. Relaxed is defense. That's also still fine. All right. Let's pop a save. We're gonna reload our save into this calc. Always nice to see Emerald Imperium and shares. I'm so glad so many people ended up enjoying that hack, because I got to see how much work I put into it over the course of like a full year. It was awesome. Right, so this is the thing here. Go grab our save, this time at level 20. Oh, did we break it? We might have broke something. Is this what broke it? Eh? Do we need to refresh? Choose save? Haha! There we go. Let's do this. Clear the box. Hopefully that whole thing gets cleared and replaced. It does! Awesome. Does it? Yeah, it's level 20. Alright, so let's check out Rivals Golbat. This Golbat specifically is the reason I am so tired this morning. Rival Brendan Rustboro Trico, because we are on the Chikorita plan. We got the Chinchou. This is level 4. Oh, we forgot to change this. I was like, oh my god, did I miss this Shockwave doing this much damage? Let's just do a big refresh. At 20, and then we'll go back to Golbat from Rustboro Trico. Okay, this looks a lot more reasonable. Don't know that there's much else to do other than send it. So let's double check. This Seal is jolly, 31 speed. This Golbat at some point may or may not end up with -1 speed. Yeah, this is why we're jolly. Great. So let's take a second. We got Modest Chinchou. Got the Slowpoke. The key is going to be remembering to do this team scroll before all of the other ones. These two are back-to-back, so it's nice and easy to remember. And there's the Bayleaf. And we're back to the Chinchou. Alright, so I'm going to show you first. Oh, right. Let's show the Krabby. So here's Krabby into Golbat. Here's Rock Tomb Krabby into Golbat. This is just like so much better of an idea. And then the Golbat's at -1 speed. Krabby outspeeds it. It's got less than half health. Can't switch out. Krabby just kills it for free. Like, ha! So sweet. So sweet. We're not doing this. But Muffins is amazing, and I look forward to learning more from all the people who are far more experienced doing these than I am. We're going to save again out of Paranoia. Stealthily behind this lamppost. We're here for this style? I friggin' hope we're here for this style, so I'm pretty sure. Let's go back to this Chinchou here. We see this cross poison, 40 to 50. We see this crit cross poison. You see this 110% range? Like, if we get crit even to the 95... the line is completely in the trash, we're freestyling it. If we get crit and Chinchou dies, I think the run probably just ends. And either I'm going to go take a nap, or more realistically, probably get the first couple of encounters, maybe try Rook again, and then I go take a nap. Let's hope. See the nerves? This is anybody who's ever played a JRPG probably relates to this. There's a boss fight right there. I've taken 4 steps and I'm saving the game again. Classic. But we're going to trust in the preps. let's all take a second. Let's do some spins for no crits. Maybe that helps. It revolves Alcremie. It's got to be good for something. All right. Mr. Briny. Cottage by the Sea. Very nice. His rules. It does. Want to have battle? No, I don't. That's so mean. You lock people in. I respect it. No backing out. All right, let's get him, Bulb. So this first turn here should be pretty straightforward, right? The plan is we're not even going to look at this crit. We're going to eat a cross poison, and we're going to shockwave. Nice and simple. The goat, Chin Shao holds. Nailed it. All right, so this turn right here is going to take a little bit of explaining. The Chin Chow holding means we're going to get to do something enormously stylish. Did anybody watch Irov's Elite 4 stream? If you did not, please go watch Irov's Elite 4. Those fights were extremely entertaining. And I won't spoil them, except I guess I'll spoil a little bit of a moment incidentally. But that's the hint for what's about to happen here. And I'll explain it after the fact, is channel your inner Irov Elite 4 stream, right? We're seeing this Golbat. We're seeing we are dead to this move of Cross Poison. We're seeing we get this kill with Shockwave. So obviously, you click Bubble Beam on the Switch. Because you want to two-shot the Combusken. I would have looked like such a dumbass if that didn't work, oh my goodness. And then we see this Combusken just gets outsped and dies to our second Bubble Beam. Free Combusken. So what the fuck was that, right? We'll take a second to walk through it a little bit before we continue. So the way that the AI is looking at U-turn, it's seeing a Golbat here with less than half health. It doesn't. I don't remember exactly how much health it had, but it was less than half. Let's just say like 25 out of 60, 42%. So this Golbat, it's trying to score these moves, right? It's just seeing Cross Poison as like it's got an additional effect. That's nice. It is a reasonable damage move. That's also nice. Expansion Maintainer Hacks. Yeah, there you go. This is the perk of being the guy who wrote some of these functions. So we see this U-turn again. U-turn is my favorite move for the AI to have, because you can try to do dumb things with it, as we saw in the last fight. So I'm actually going to take a second. I'm going to show you guys the part of the code I have pulled up here that makes this work. So we see effect hit escape. This means that this is the effect attached to U-turn and how it is going to be scored. This is some under the hood interest for those of you who think it's neat. And we see that you don't need to understand anything about coding here. We're going to examine this should pivot function. And if you should not pivot, this adjust score, this means you're not going to want to go for U-turn. If it returns can try pivot, this is like a weekly, you could pivot if you wanted to. It's like a small score increase. It's probably still Cross Poison. But if you should pivot, that means this gets a huge score increase. That means the AI is really going to be incentivized to U-turn. So, how do you get should pivot to happen? Let's go take a quick peek at should pivot. This code analysis. This is why you tune into the Pocky stream, and then everybody leaves. So the AI, like I said for the last fight, the AI checks a couple of things. The first thing it does is looks for good switch-ins. Second thing it does is decide if it's going to switch. Third thing it does is pick a move. So does the AI... U-turn is encouraged if the AI has good switch-ins. Does the AI have any good switch-ins? As we saw, it does not, right? This Hatterene is like dubious at best, switching into a Chincha that outspeeds, gets 2-hit KO'd. Same with the Kubfu, switches in, takes the Bubble Beam, sees my max roll, sees its min roll, is worried because I outspeed, Or I guess I don't outspeed. Or, no, I do outspeed. Same with the Combuskin. So AI sees no good switching candidates, sees if it should switch, sees, hey, you don't have any good switching candidates, don't switch. Then it goes to score moves, and it looks at scoring U-turn. And we see here, if we are not in a double battle, we are not. If the AI only has one other Mon left, then I guess you can try it if you don't have any other good moves. The AI has lots of Mons left. If the AI is faster, and the AI cannot feint me, AI cannot feint me. It feints me only with the crit. Cross Poison, its AI sees max rolls in this hack, which means it sees 50%. Chinchou, at worst case, if I get max rolled the first time, I have an Oranberry, so it never sees that it can one-shot me here. So the AI does not see that it can feint me. Can I feint the AI? Is this guy over here? Let's go back to where'd my Calc go? Calc. I can feint the AI. So the Golbat sees, oh my goodness, I can get damage off here. I can't one-shot him. I can two-shot him. I should really pivot. This would be great. And once the AI decides it's gonna use U-turn, it doesn't matter that it didn't have any good switch-ins. It didn't even check if it did. It just decided it was gonna U-turn based off of that. So then it looks for what Mon is it gonna send out when it U-turns. Because this Mon, it doesn't really matter. I guess these two doesn't really matter between Bubble Beam, Shockwave. But it goes for the last party index if it doesn't find anything that makes sense. So Hatterene is not a good one. Kabu's not a good one. Combuskin's not a good one. But Combuskin has the misfortune of being last in the party. Which means we get to soul read that, and we do not, in fact, go for the Golbat KO. We just Jedi mind trick the AI into throwing away a Combuskin because we asked it nicely. I hope more trainers in this game have U-turn on their Mons. And then this guy comes back out, and now we're in a little bit of a pickle because this Chinchou doesn't. As we've seen, we really do not want to keep putting Chinchou into this. This is why the misfortune of being last in the party is so real, so real. And this Combuskin, bit of a squishy Mon to be last in the party. I think we might be risking some crit rolls here with Spheal. Maybe a poison roll, I'm not super sure. But we do get to... I think we had to take... Yeah, at least one of those critting would have killed us for sure. I think the second one critting would have killed us because the Oranberry would have given us buffer for the first one. But, you know, we're early game. I think this is hopefully the last fight, at least for a bit, that we're going to have to worry about not getting crit for. So this speed drop means that our Spheal outspeeds now, and gets to go for the Icy Wind for the extra damage rather than just the Ice Shard, which should guarantee that this is a 2-hit KO from him from any range. Remove U-turn. The thing is, like, the pull request that I have open that's gonna get merged like today or tomorrow lets the AI retroactively decide about U-turn. It still doesn't fix this interaction. So these kinds of sweet lines get to live. Hold on a moment. Hold on. You know what? Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're not going to increase our score. I should move OBS over here. We're not going to increase our switch roast score until we are sure that we don't get switch roasted and die. So Kubfu into Spheal, excuse me. 39%. So he sees that he can Rock Smash me. He also sees that he can Thunder Punch me. This is probably a toss-up between the two moves. That's a little bit unfortunate. This line is at its peak if Seal is somehow at 43%, which is honestly, like, if we got just slightly better Golbat rolls, we're at, if we had 3 extra health points, we could guarantee a Thunder Punch here. But you know what? The Golbat didn't crit me, so beggars can't be choosers. So we got to eat either a Rock Smash or a Thunder Punch. This is a little awkward. Thunder Punch is going to be really bad into Slowpoke. Ghastly can take 1. Rock Smash is free. Thunder Punch is a 2-shot, but I don't know that there's any way around it. So let's hop into this Ghastly. Does this crit kill me? 95.8. Look at that. Look at that. We're gonna head into Ghastly here. There's a reason for this. It'll become apparent in about a turn, hopefully. Ah, and it is T-Punch. Unfortunate. So, now what does he do? The Kung Fu C and Aerial ACC and T-Punch, both of these have... It sees max roll, so both of them KO. Thunder Punch has a paralysis chance, so he should... He should go for Thunder Punch. And now Thunder Punch isn't so good. But we see we two-shot with Rock Smash. Actually, from this range, you may even one-shot with Rock Smash. And Rock Smash does lower defense. So we do kind of like to see a Rock Smash. And, you know, maybe he's going to Thunder Punch again. Who needs healing moves when you got Volt Absorb, right? So the goal here is we got to get Chin Chao out of range of getting wrecked by a Rock Smash crit, which does 77.2%. I'm at 56 health? 85%. Look at that. Time to go for our first Bubble Beam. See what I mean? Like, Cap would have loved this. Chin Chao just does so much work. So, Bubble Beam is not... I'm surprised it did that much damage. I guess maybe that's 49... That might have been a max roll, so it's like 49%. But... There's the headbutt, doesn't matter. The nice thing here is it's not Aerial Ace. Rock Smash, Headbutt, and Ghastly can take both. And then again, we get to heal our Chin Chao up a little bit. I don't remember how much PP Rock Smash has. I don't think it's that high. We're not here to PP stall, though, truthfully. We're just here to get exactly as much health on Chin Chao as we need. Yeah, what do you mean by ability storage? The AI does learn about your abilities. It just does not see that I keep switching. Back to 58 here on Chin Chao. So we've seen this before. We're in safe range to Bubble Beam. You don't need that speed drop. We already outspeed. That's exactly what a PP staller would say. Guilty. But he did not run out of any of those PP. All we did was heal. It's fine. Not full. We didn't full PP stall. Hidara would fight me for this. And then, so this Hatchram, people were saying that this was the demon of the fight. And as far as I can tell, I just beat it with Dottler. I didn't even really do a whole lot of math here. Ugh. We just Signal Beam it. It does almost no damage to me. I'm sassy, so we got that extra special defense. If we get like horribly unlucky with repeated paralysis, I think we lose to this, but this should be pretty free for Dottler. What even is that move? Oh, it's a heal. Okay. Neat animation. That's cute. That's cute. And look at that. The Golbat did not take the opportunity to crit me, and Chin Chao just completely embarrassed the team. All right, now I get to fucking relax. And Pocky is winning in the Switch Roast competition. That's not what I want. I want to put the stream back up on this monitor. There we go. Whew. Man, the oh right, the Pokenav fly, so that we'll never fuck up hatching Togepis on the wrong city again. That is cool. 25. 2 free for the go, plus 1 for Pocket. Thank you, thank you. I was pretty proud that both of those fights had just like heinous switch abuse for a free Combuskin and a free Mightyena. But that was fun. Whew, we're gonna take just a moment. Okay. Also, while we have some people here, this would be a great opportunity to vote on a thing. This is so as a consequence of me being new to Nuzlocke, there is a homie in this Pokemon Center right here. Truly have no idea what's inside this egg. This guy gives you a Togepi egg, and I was talking with chat yesterday, like, huh, I already have a Rustboro encounter. I got a Panseer. Irv has happily clipped that. It exists somewhere wherever Twitch stores clips. I got a Panseer from Rustboro. I can't hatch this guy in Rustboro. I was trying for a Shroomish, we got a Panseer, whatever. How do I hatch my egg? And then somebody from the chat was like, oh, just stuff it in your PC. I was like, oh, that's perfect. You stuff it in the PC. I already have my encounter from every route, and I fished in Petalburg, so I burned my fishing encounter. I'll just walk to Oldale and hatch it there. Chat, you are a genius. The Nuzlockers are so smart. And I am not a Nuzlocker. So I proceeded to walk from Rustboro all the way to Petalburg, went, awesome, we can hatch it now, stopped reading chat, ran back and forth, hatched my egg. And my Togepi, that was supposed to be hatched in Oldale, was in fact hatched just slightly to the west in Petalburg. Because I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed. So the question was, yesterday people were saying I should just use it anyway. I wanted to formally vote for this, because my run is now, like, now I'm getting out of Rustboro. This run is like, I still don't think I'm going to make it past Watson, or Norman, for that matter, or maybe even Brawly, although Brawly looks like it'll be okay. This mod is great. Like, I like Togekiss a lot. I feel like it's going to do some fantastic work. But this does have the same, where is the location hatched? It's not even, hatched at level 1, Route 102. It does have the same location as this Slowpoke, which I have already used in battles and will continue to use in battles. Yeah. Oh, Petalburg City 102. Oh, I guess I hatched it on the east side. It's not even Petalburg City. What even was my 102 encounter? I think it was Corvisquire. Yeah. So these guys are at the same hatch point. So I will entirely be beholden to chat. I'm perfectly happy either way. Either this guy can stay dead and we'll see if we can do the run without it, or maybe reset. Or we can let him live and I'll use him if I end up needing to. I'm totally okay either way. I don't really want special I don't want special approval and then up on a Hall of Fame sheet that people feel badly about because, like, I kind of cheated my way there. I'm not interested in that. If I end up getting all the way through the Elite Four, I want the fact that I got there to be legitimate in the eyes of the community. So, let's take a look-see. Yesterday I'd allowed, I would vote allowed, saying allowed. But so this seems like pretty convincingly allowed. Okay, if this is the consensus, I am willing to take Hugs onto the team and continue from here. I just wanted to make sure that this was explicitly discussed. I'm not trying to hide it. I'll leave my fate up to the community, who is far more involved in this and cares about this sheet and has for a lot longer than I have. I don't want to just walk in here and get special permissions, but if you guys think it's okay, I'm down to think it's okay. I will defer to your judgment. Thank you for taking the time. On that note, we get to go to Brawly. Oh, maybe I should level things first. I don't have a trainer fight for a little bit, I don't think. It'll be fine. Famous last words. Oops, just kidding. Yeah. So I was even memeing about this Panseer yesterday, right? And then I had this silly thought. I was looking for a Gardenia, because I know Gardenia is in Petalburg. And I did a casual run of this game before I did the Nuzlocke. And Gardenia just completely obliterated me. I fought her right here after Roxanne. And I was surprised to see in this sheet that she's suggested after Brawly instead. Which, you know, that makes sense. I thought I'd look at a couple of calcs with Roserade against the current team. It does not look pretty. So I do think we're going to be holding off. Levels, yeah, this guy here. So we died at HP Fire, we died at Sludge, we died at Sludge, we died at Giga Drain, we died at Giga Drain, we died at Giga Drain, we died at Sludge, we died at Sludge. So you get the idea, right? Like we just completely lose to this Roserade. And then I had this funny thought that, like, This Pansage actually gets, the Panseer actually gets to evolve. We got a Firestone from Steven after doing the, or from the Devon Corporation after going and rescuing Steven in the cave, as I learned from my casual run. So we actually end up with a Simisear at level 20. Ha! That noise is so loud. Thank you for the follow, whoever that was. Where's my pop-up? Gray lol. Thank you for the follow. Please enjoy your clapping spiel. Everybody enjoys a clapping spiel. Have you not seen the clapping spiel, sweetie? The gig. We have amused my life, and that's all we're on the planet to do. So this guy gets Mystical Fire as a level 1 move. If I'm not mistaken, Simisear. Yeah, Mystical Fire. So what is Modest? Do we outspeed with Modest? We speed tie with Modest. That's so awful. How many levels? What if we go to 21? Where's the breakpoint that we have more speed? 24. Do I need the nature, or am I gonna catch it? I don't think I'm gonna catch it by 25. Oh, I catch it! I catch it at 25, which is the current level cap. So, this Simisear actually does 1v1 the Roserade. Which is kind of bananas. So we look at what are the switch-ins for the Simisear. Definitely not the Dolive. Sudowoodo is a switch-in. It can take a hit from Mystical Fire, and it can it outslows. So actually, it won't see that Rock Tomb drops my speed. So if it takes a Mystical Fire for 40% on the switch-in, it takes another 40% to Rock Tomb me. It won't see that it lowers my speed. It takes another 40 for Mystical Fire, it dies. So this Sudowoodo should see that it loses. And I think the Gloom also sees that it loses. So this 1% encounter, if the AI can't go into Sudowoodo here, the Roserade just dies. The Dolive just dies. The Gloom can tank 1 and then dies. Actually, maybe it can't tank the 1 with if I have... What is that item that boosts your fire? It's a charcoal? Yeah, then Gloom also just dies. So, like, this dies. It'll see that the Sudowoodo can 1v1 me post-KO. Because it'll see mid-range for this, which is above 50. Max for me, which is less than 50. So I'll do less than 50, it'll do more than 50, and then same thing. So it'll see the 1v1. So we have to then find a line to deal with the Sudowoodo. Unfortunately, they're underleveled in the calc. Oh, you're so right. You're so right. Let's go check. What are they at if we're 20? Let's try 24. Or sorry, no, it's 25. And then if I just click back to the Rosary, are they going to update now here, or do I have to reload the trainer? They update here. 24. So we shouldn't one-shot that. Okay, that's fine. We're not going to one-shot the Rosary. We'll take damage in return, but that's fine. We should still one-shot the Dolive. We do not one-shot the Gloom, but that's okay. We'll take a Sledge. So we take a Sledge here for a third. We can even switch in and take a Sledge here for a third if we don't get crit. The problem is just the Sudowoodo. I don't think we have a good answer to this Sudowoodo, except... Bayleaf is a pretty good answer to the Sudowoodo. We come in, we take a Rock Tomb, we Mega Drain, we probably get out of Rock Tomb range, especially if we have an Oranberry. So... I'm gonna go get my encounters, you know, we're gonna take our time. But I think there is a non-zero chance that I do Gardenia now. Or like not now, but like I think I can do Gardenia and Brawly interchangeably. I think this Simisear gives us the ability to actually beat this Roserade. So something I'm considering. Oh right, Cut. You've even said that. Go grab Cut and Respite before you leave. It's a decent move now. Oh, is it Steel type? Can I give it to Mawile? We're definitely going to guarantee a Mawile. Where is Cut? It's probably in the Cutter's house, right? Yeah. Nicely then take this, put this into good use. I am not modest nor shy, we're trying to style. Things you have in your bag, you have the required badge, you're good to use it. Forgotten at any time. Ah, this genius and his quality of life decisions. They know no bounds. 75 power! Holy fuck. I kind of like that Soup can pick this up. I think Soup's stats are pretty evenly split, right? Yeah, and they stay that way. That's kind of sweet. We got steal coverage on Soup if we need it. That's neat. Is there any other custom NPC dialogue in Rustboro I should check? I can't remember if I get items from the trainer school. Maybe? Do you know what? Now I'm paranoid that I'm going to talk to a trainer and they're going to fight me. Is there... This is a question that I meant to ask yesterday. This is a quick... Oh, the quick clause in here. Awesome. Is there a list somewhere of all of the, like, quote-unquote trivial trainers in the game? So this is an immaculate list of all the bosses, optional bosses and stuff. But it doesn't have, like, the random trainers on routes, unless I'm missing something. Does it have... Are these are all boss fights, right? Yeah, these are all boss fights. So is that in a document somewhere? Should I like open up Pori map and click on trainers in the map? How do people know there's not a list of random scrubs? How do people plan for random scrubs? Or do they just go blind into random scrubs? Like, is it cheating if I go open up Pori map and see what the random scrubs have? I'm not sure what the regulation is around random scrub teams. Because I'm sure some random-ass person's going to have, like, Mirror Coat or Counter or some crap or Explosion. Which is fine. If going into those blind is part of the game, that's totally fine. I just want to make sure before I go walk into somebody by accident. Go into Emporium, you can find them in the calc if you get sniped. Oh, that's cool. How do people know ahead? Oh, maybe... I guess you could just reference like a vanilla Emerald game kind of deal with like, what is this trainer's name? And then just look them up in the calc. That makes sense. I'll probably do Pori map because it's a little bit faster. Trading Pokemon with a friend. Ah, this desk. Do you know of the... for those of you who were not here yesterday, this is not going to be a fast-paced Nuzlocke run, because I am a casual player at heart. So we're going to take our time to stop and smell the roses. We're also going to check out the follower sprites for every Pokemon we get. If there are moves that have new move animations that I haven't seen that are from like new generations, so like Ominous Wind does not exist in Gen 3. What does the move animation look like in the Gen 3 games here? I've never seen this move. That might be cool. We're gonna take our time. We're gonna smell the roses. And do you know what I think is a cool rose? This chair is pulled out. Nobody needed to do this. Somebody at Game Freak thought it would make more sense if the person standing over here got up out of this chair. And I love that. I love this little tile set tweak. I think it's such a nice touch. We're here for rose smelling, among other things, such as Nuzlocking. Good student by the way you use this item. I'm pretty sure that means we toss it, right? That's the most effective student way of using this item. I don't think the RPG gamer in me can bring myself to actually click this toss button, but that would be a good joke. Somebody should make that joke sometime. OG Emerald had so much love in it, right? Oh man, it's so sweet. Pokemon caught using Pokeballs, 6 Pokemon. Catches Pokemon, raises them, and battles with them. Defeat the strong trainers who await challenges in gyms, and also occasionally at the bottom of random towns. Man, I walked into the rival fight in Lily Cove without seeing it because I was just running really quickly. I don't use speed up when I play generally. Just ran into them. I just got obliterated. I don't think there's any other things to check in this town, but I can't remember. Perfectly suited nicknames? Oh man, you better believe we do perfectly suited nicknames. Give him the nickname Pikachu. That's great. Send it to Celia, it could totally make its way in the CSR. Like the tossing the quick claw thing? That's a good idea. Oh, there's an item over there though. Hang on. I haven't read just vanilla Emerald dialogue in a long time. So we're here to take our time. I need a mental break after the amount of planning those two fights took anyway. This is where I become amazing second monitor content, probably. This building. I never bother going into this building because it just takes so long to see everybody with the amount of floors. Same with this building. It's just a little too much. If you transferred into the school, we got their quick claw. There are certain badges that may not obey you. Tisk tisk. Something was disobeying me in... Oh, that was Doodle's hack recently. Had a Psyduck named Bread. Hang on a minute! Hang on a minute! Does anybody see what's a little suspicious here? This is the thing that... this is the Emerald expansion maintainer in me coming out. These Pokemon Gym badges. We got this capital S thrown at the end here. Gonna screenshot this for later. I don't know if this is from your hack or if this is a problem with the dialogue upstream, but I'm gonna leave it. Look at that. Thorough playthroughs have a place. What if nobody ever talked to this NPC? We'd never know that Bad Jazz was a little misemphasized. I'm really gonna trade it to you. Mime Jr. for routes. We do not have a routes, but that's a cute idea. And I'm gonna write down tossing a quick claw for Celia. Tossing quick claw for Celia. Is there a hidden item back here? This looks like it'd be a hidden item spot. I'm disappointed. Dreams are crushed. Already been to Devoncorp, and I think that's it. Devoncorp, the Pocky's Brother Corporation. Big X center with mate. Such nice detail. Alright, I think we've rust-burrowed the Rustburrows. Sufficiently. No sneaky over there, I don't think. No, okay. Man, these puddles, I love that the follower reflections show up properly in these puddles. It's such like, the followers, like Merp did such an amazing job on these. I'm gonna just keep gushing about this entire playthrough, but Christ, they're so nice. You cut him, Chinchou. What do we get? Stomping Tantrum. Holy. Oh, I'm seeing a GitHub commit. Fixed type. Oh, that's so funny. Nice. Patching the game in real time, friends. That's what it's all about. This move is a house, right? This is like 75 power grand move that like the kitchen sink can learn. I mean, if there's anything we learn for, yeah, 75 power. Does it have any other text? Nothing. Okay, not everything in the kitchen sink can learn it. All I know about this move is that there's a whole bunch of weird behaviors with doubles that poor Alex has been trying to bug fix for the last couple of days. There's like 1,000 micro variations. This Gardania does not fight me on sightlines, right? I can't remember if there are items in this forest behind these trees and I want to investigate. She's not going to just jump me if she looks at me. I saw some of the thread. Yeah, it looks like an absolute nightmare. Alex is the absolute greatest for almost single-handedly fixing all of the battle engine problems. Like, I do AI stuff. Alex is the guy that is behind the scenes making sure that all the moves we're clicking actually work. Nope, you shall pass. Awesome. It's not. We still have our repellent, right? Okay. This looks like an item, right? Yeah, that one's an item. Item finder is a crutch. You heard it here first. Try using this item. Oh, they're just giving me all kinds of stuff. Dang it! Should have known. Should have known. Great Ball, perfect. When we inevitably encounter our Mawile later. Petition to make Mawile a guaranteed encounter in 1.3. This is totally an item too, right? All kinds of mushrooms. I don't even remember what the mushrooms are for. Are they just sellable? I think yeah, okay. I think the item finder called it. Yeah, you get a nose for this kind of thing. It's so funny to me that heart scales like have no functionality, and you can still get heart scales if you know where to go. Click A on the ground. It's just it's great. I think I had something holding a heart scale in my casual playthrough just because. Oh, we got an item on the right there too. That's why I always see this guy knows. This guy knows that the item finder is a crutch. She does not fight me, I don't think. She's just walking casually. Yeah. Thief if you try to steal someone else's Pokemon. You know, people are working on a Shadow Pokemon branch, so who knows? That might become, I mean, it's not going to be in this hack. But maybe we'll be stealing Pokemon in someone else's hack someday. Okay, I believe it is time for Briny. I don't think I've ever noticed how bright blue the bottoms of that bridge are. It's kind of an odd choice. It makes me so curious of what the tile sets are doing. I was lazy when it comes to vanilla items on the ground. Oh, no worries, dude. I'm still gonna go pick them up because I'm a kleptomaniac. Kleptomaniac is the right word for that, I think, right? Let's open. We're gonna go see if this is a tile set requirement. So for those of you who are hack players, this is a tool that's used for making maps. We're gonna go examine what tile is this? Aha! It does look like it's just in the general waters tile set, so it may not have access to sand. Where are you from? Look at that! No wonder it's so weird blue. It's using the. This is a palette. This comes up in Fortree City. It comes up in I think the general tile set has access to this one. But if this little foot is pulling from the Fortree area, it makes me. We gotta look for this little slice of tile other places in the game. See if it gets reused, and maybe that's why the color is the way it is. That's interesting. Interesting. I don't think I fought these trainers on the beach, and I don't think I have to, right? Let's not do that. I think we're good to go to Dewford. Okay, I don't want to inflate my playtime. But this makes me cackle. It makes me cackle. I'm curious if it makes you cackle. I showed this to Ira, and he said it kind of makes him chuckle also. I'm gonna hold speed up, right? This is not the funniest thing to watch like ever. Like I could watch this for like way too long. Just zoom in. Something about it is just so funny to me. I'm not entirely sure why. There's a really excellent setup in the Magma Hideout a little bit later on that you can just watch people zoom in circles with two trainers at once, and I just find it hysterical. I left the house without even talking to him. A letter bound for Dewford and a package for Slateport. Dewford it is. Anchors away. That was the first time I think I may have ever seen the word away written out in text when I was a kid. I always thought it was A-W-A-Y before talking to Mr. Briny. My dad is calling me. It sounds windy. It sounds like you're doing fine. You take care now. Thanks, Dad. Very nice. My dad likes to call me for tech support. I don't know how your dads like to call you. And to make sure I'm going outside occasionally. If it's a nice day. He's retired now, so I'll occasionally go. It's gorgeous outside. Make sure you go for a walk, because he knows I'm a kind of a gremlin and I like to stay inside. ADHD treats. A snare engine. Appreciate you having them. You're welcome. Look at that. Great design on Nero's part. We're gonna hopefully try to find a pile of them because I like hunting for them. Okay, so this mart here, this is the one that had infinite Pomegs, I think, right? So this, I believe, is where we were voted that Togepi is not going to break our Nuzlocke restrictions. And we will just never hatch anything else in Oldale later. But I'm pretty sure Togepi and Togetic, there's nothing to, like, wait for, right? Charm, Growl, Metronome, Suicune, Yawn, Togetic, Charm, Growl. Yeah, okay, these are the same. So let's evolve our... You know what? Can I just buy, like... Do you have the save space that I'll break the game if I buy, like, 1,000 of everything? maybe let's not test it. maybe I'll just buy, like, 50. Actually, how many palm eggs does it even take? Let's buy 2. You can go 99. Awesome. Maybe I'll try to do that for items that I actually care about to make scrolling faster, perhaps. Usually it evolves when you spam candies. We'll find out. I don't want to accidentally have it capped out and unevolved. That would suck. So for the only time this run, we'll take something out of the dead box. Although maybe box 2 is not a good dead box. Probably the last box makes more sense. Where did it go? Oh, it's a berry. Oh no, what kind of berry was it? A palm egg? Phew. Hugs turned friendly. Oh yeah, look at that. One shot and we're good. It takes 1 to max friendship. Awesome. Let's go, Hugs. Also, feel free to holler at me if you guys would like the game screen a little bit bigger. I cannot be bothered to manage a proper stream overlay or like multiple windows stacking, so I'm just doing the whole monitor, and this is just not going to be full screen, so I can click between them more easily. But I don't want anybody to have to squint to read text on the game. I got told I needed glasses last week, so maybe I squint more than others do to read the small gaming screens. But holler at me if it's a little small, and I'm happy to inflate it. I'm just not going to be full screening it. Metronome. That's got to be like the best Nuzlocke move of all time, right? I don't think we're going to be doing any level cap shenanigans going into Brawly. Yawn. Yawn is a great move. I think... Am I allowed to use Charm? I don't think so. Because it's just a stat move. Yeah, can't use Charm. Can I use Growl? Probably not. Whoa! You can use Growl? Amazing. Okay, let's get rid of Charm. Probably we just get rid of the metronome. Don't think I'm ever clicking that button. Don't think we're gonna style quite that much. I really do enjoy Togetic. So this Encore move, we're gonna have it instead of Growl. So when we evolve this into a Togetic, right? You only get to keep a couple of, sorry, a Togekiss. You only get to keep it's so tongue-tied. You only get to keep a couple of Togetic moves. Togekiss does not get Yawn, and it does not get Encore. And we're going to be cycling between... So Air Slash and Aura Sphere are awesome. We're probably going to be always with Air Slash. Maybe using Aura Sphere versus Extreme Speed. It's very likely that we're only going to be, for the long term, able to carry forward at one move that is unique to Togetic here. And it might, like, Ancient Power is a good candidate. I think that's a round where you'd be able to evolve it. I don't think, like, Double Edge isn't worth it. Moonblast is too late. But for anybody who was not here yesterday, I viscerally dislike the move Encore. As you might imagine, as someone who does works on the AI, I hate this move. So the fact that it's legal is totally fair. However, I think I might be soft banning it. So I think it is very likely that we're going to inherit Yawn when we move forward to our Life as a Togekiss, rather than Encore, but I will take it for now in case it is a key to getting out of the early game. Because I am very unfamiliar with what the lines for the next, any of the next fights look like, but I suspect we're going to leave Encore behind. Because it's a little bit boring. Not in a vacuum, it's just a little bit boring to me. I uniquely hate it. Okay, Electro Web, that's cool. Icy Wind, that's cool. Aerial Ace, that, oh man. All the TMs. Snarl, okay. Smackdown, very nice. And I think... Oh right, this is the trendy. There's a certain meme people like to do here, isn't there? That's like rude with the what's trendy shop or house. I don't remember. Yeah, like grocery prices have got to be insane, right? That's probably the biggest. The major port is Slate Port City. Marry my husband here. Life goes by slowly, but me too. And we gotta say hi to the Zigzagoon. We love Zigzagoons. So there is a sailor used to be here. I got so confused in my casual run because I knew that about the Spheels from the Nuzlocke. Spheel's one of my favorite mons. I immediately came here and I was like, "What the heck? Where's my homie? I want to go get my Spheal." Was a little bit dumbfounded for a bit. Is this the house with the trends? No, it's the other one. This is the one that gives me move relearning, I think. He is so cool. He is pretty cool. I could use a better memory. That would be nice. Relearn level up moves by leveling up. Means your Pokemon doesn't have any moves to relearn. What a bummer. Okay. So the other thing is that this is potentially also going to be relevant for at least Brawly, probably also Gardenia. Is I have an Execute, which means we have access to Executor. When I get so if we go do Gardenia, I can't remember if Steven and the Devon people give you Leaf Stones. I don't know that it'll matter because it looks like they give you Fire Stones, and that'll let me go do Gardenia probably, and then we can get Leaf Stones even if they don't. So we should be able to have Executor before Brawly. I know nothing about this mod. Maybe Alolan Executor is great. I'd actually love to hear people's like, is this mod better? Oh my god, this is a okay. This move is kind of cracked, right? Dragon Hammer. So maybe the Dragon one is better. I don't know. I was purely looking at regular Executor because I forgot this one even existed. We pick up Psyshock and Seed Bomb, and Psyshock to me, off of these stats, looks like it should do some amazing work into Brawly. And our Execute does not have access to it otherwise. Run a Alolan form and said it was pretty good, and I think you get Sunstones from someone here. Oh, neat. Okay. It has to be low digital. I do enjoy some analog gaming. Between low digital and events, that's like going to play Magic the Gathering at your local game store. Super trendy. It's not going well. I'm not entirely sure you teach them about low digital. I don't remember who I have to talk to pick some official. You have to organize a low digital party on the island. Who's the best at low digital? Somebody somewhere you can set the trend that these guys use. Maybe it's from talking to the interviewing, like Gabby and Ty, the interviewers later. I'm not sure. Alolan Executor is awesome. Okay. All I was seeing was the regular Executor having access to Psychic, or like Psychic Stab, and as defensive typing being awesome in the short term. But maybe I don't need it if the Alolan guy is that much better. I guess access to an early dragon is probably pretty good. What do you like about it? Harvest for Manips, to be honest. Harvest, 50% chance to restore berry. Oh, that's cool. Working the past hour, missed both the Pocky break and the eyes, ankles. Oh, dude. There was some spice. We are back in the winning column in the fight to have superior switch roasts to the AI. So should probably. I think the cap is 25 here, right? In case I accidentally walk into a trainer. We should probably max these guys out. Now I'm way less concerned about what moves I keep, because we can just swap them if we need to. Bestow. Gives its held item to the foe. Let's not do that. That might be banned anyway. Harvest works like magnet pull for grass types. Oh, that's cool. Ghastly is Sucker Punch. That's gotta be better. Is it even better than something? This one is like actually 0 attack power, right? He's gonna be a Haunter in a minute. Who does have... Funny to me that he learned Sucker Punch before evolving into the Haunter. Thus no hands. Is this a level 23? No, this is level 22. That's goofy. I don't think we're ever clicking Sucker Punch, probably. That being said, are we ever clicking Nightshade? I'm probably going to click Ominous. I think we get Shadow Ball after Brawly also, which I'm probably clicking neither of these again, but we'll grab the Sucker Punch for now. We got the relearns anyway. Do you think the move Tea Time should be allowed for Hall of Fame runs? Tea Time. What is this move? All active Pokemon consume their held berries. Wow. This effect is not prevented by substitutes, the Klutz or Unnerve abilities, or the effects of Embargo or Magic Room. Fails if no active Pokemon is holding a berry. I cannot intuit immediately what the plan is for breaking this. I like that it's just on one Mon. That's kind of cool. I feel like it gives this Mon a niche. This to me seems really cool. It doesn't seem like this is... Like, Encore to me is really abusable because, you know, it's Encore. You don't need to put a lot of planning necessarily into finding out how Encore is good. This to me, like, if you can use Tea Time to do some broken crap, to me that would be awesome, and I want to see it. I don't want to see it banned, but you know, I know nothing about what I'm talking about, so take my my opinions with an entire salt mine, not even just grains. This 10 seconds of cracking up over here. It's wild. It's so thematically appropriate, which is kind of nice. Cool move. It's a neat Mon, too. I'm a sucker for bulky things with large attack stats, though, so maybe there's some bias. Willow. Oh, man. 85 accuracy. Okay, so this is... 85 accuracy is usable by a Nuzlocke, right? That's not something that you guys would just dismiss outright. Click the line for the sandstorm. Oh, dude, awesome! And that's taking you, like, all day. I am really not excited for the first time I have to try to plan for a double. Wow, the updated Haunter party sprite looks so dastardly. I'm kind of on board. It really suits. I would keep Willow, but avoid having to use it at all costs. Seems reasonable. Oh, we got rest. We got the rest. Oh, that's exciting. That's exciting. I am a very large fan of Resto Chesto sets. It was Resto Chesto wall run and my casual run. Like the entire run, it just kept rest. So Resto Chesto Dugong has got to be just as fun, right? Until I got to safe lane, yes, I got flinch confused. Flinch turn 1 to 4. Oh my goodness. Never lose the 85% exactly. I think the Golbat that I just didn't get crit by had probably about that likelihood to not crit me, and that was functionally guaranteed, so. That's crazy. Flinch, confused. I mean, I guess, like, what are you going to do into that? I'm glad you didn't wipe, though. That sounds brutal. Magical Leaf. I think this is just a worse Mega Drain for the most part, so we'll keep that in our back pocket if we're worried about missing something, I suppose. But it seems to me that it's just the worst Mega Drain. I didn't use it in my casual run either. The other cool thing, let's take a second actually. Let's go Brawly. What is this? Girder? This has got big damage. Fire Punch, unfortunate. If we go and do Gardenia first, we get to have this like monster of a Violite Bayleaf. Non-fully evolved Pokemon not holding in a Violite are allowed to use Leech Seed. So we can Leech Seed do I have to get rid of Leech Seed as soon as I evolve to Executor? It looks like yes. Not our vaults. Okay, so as soon as my execute evolves into executor, I can't use leech seed. So there might be a world where we leech seed off of our execute, and then we just sit there in front of this Hariyama with our Violite Mega Drain Bayleaf, taking like no damage, which is kind of cool to be able to do. I think this also, especially with a Violite. Do I even need a Violite to beat the Pikachu? I don't, but it helps. I guess probably I do for crits and things, so that's kind of sweet. I think the Violite Bayleaf may be putting in work for us. You forced to use the Eevee. I gotta cash in the Eevee at some point, right? Excited to see what you cash it into. I always have a difficult time because like Espeon is my favorite evolution by far. It's one of my favorite mons ever. And Umbreon is not that far behind, but all the evolutions are so awesome. I find it always so difficult to choose. I think I have used all of them in a playthrough of something. Flareon is the one that I use the least. I did use it in my first run through of XD when it learns like Bite and Ember are pretty much the best you get with it. But you know, he was cute. He's really fluffy in that game. And you know, 10-year-old Pocky. I mean, frick. I'm 28 now. I'm still into fluffy things. We just got assaulted with the follow noise. Thank you, Michael Hawk, for the follow. Best of luck on your double this afternoon. I should be around, so as long as it's not in parallel with when I'm streaming or eating dinner, I would love to see the line that you've cooked. I think I'm going to do some homework before I have to start planning doubles for myself. Is this on the reminder? And thank you, Sen, also. Feeling like a proper streamer with all the thank you messages. I don't have... Streamers I feel like they have that like perfectly baked in pace of like, oh, there's the follow, I have an automatically trained response for that. And I just don't have that response trained. And I initially thought that, man, that's gonna take some practice. And then I spent the summer working as a tour guide. And it turns out you can have an entire hour-and-a-half long building tour become fully automated with no thought. And then I was like, okay, this is maybe more understandable that people can do this now. This Feel is such a good boy. This Feel is such a good boy. Feel is the best. Especially when he getting hit by Attract. Or when he already infatuated. You got the Rookity, that's so hype. I hope it's hype. I never used this mon for anything because I haven't played any of the generations in which it's legal. And by legal I mean exists. I haven't played the modern games. I've heard a lot of hype things about Corviknight. I did watch that Peachow video that he went and did the run and button run. I won't spoil anything for anybody who hasn't seen it, but I saw him get excited about some Corviknight related things. All I've seen so far is that Corvisquire looks like crap. Maybe it'll pay off for me later though. I'm sure it will. I don't think we're a physical attacker. Didn't catch the beginning of stream yesterday? Ah, okay, gotcha. So there's anything you want me to go over? Actually, this probably shows the box just fine. These are the mons we've got access to. Again, sorry about the lack of VOD yesterday. I've streamed one time in my life before yesterday, and it was streaming cooking baked potatoes for my World of Warcraft raiding guild at the time. Because one of the raiders was a chef, and he was like, "There's." So I'm somewhat. I say famous, you know, air quotes famous, family and friends famous, for my double stuffed bacon cheese baked potatoes. And you cook that shit in the oven on 400 for a little over an hour, like 70 minutes. You take them out, you do the whole mashing, double stuffing, and put it back in for 20. And one of my raiders was a chef, and he was like, there is no fucking way you're cooking these things for an hour and a half and they're not just charred husks at the end. And I said, no, they're amazing. And he was like, prove it. So I, like, my, at the time, girlfriend, now wife, and I, and her sister, all hung out in the kitchen, and we streamed making double stuffed baked potatoes. But at the time, I was not exactly thinking about stream archives, so I didn't change any settings. I just went live again yesterday. I didn't realize that Twitch doesn't save your VODs by default. So unfortunately, that horribly prepared Roxanne steer is going to be lost to the sands of time a little bit. But we got Ear of Clipping the Panseer, which is something. Current typing status and moves are all amazing. Awesome. Okay, I'm excited to use it. I like Skarmory a lot. I spent my time in the Skarmbliss camps of old. I've done very little competitive Gen 3, but I did do a little bit in Gen 4 when Skarmbliss was still good. Mirror Armor. What is Mirror Armor? Reflect stat lowering effects. Oh man, that's cool. Steel Wing. Can't use the Hone Claws. Drill Peck is nice. That's really sweet. Drill Peck plus Brave Bird is nice. Drill Peck early is nice. How's that TMS? Oh, Body Press. That's pretty sweet. Dual Wing Beat. Okay. I'm starting to see it. Oh, it gets screens too. That's cool. Rest for Resto Chesto. Roost. U-turn. Very nice. I'll have to use some of these. Get sub. Cool. Yeah, I can see that being a really effective Pokemon. Body Press is really sweet. Reflects Intimidate. Really? Oh, man. Oh, yeah, any stat lowering effects. That's really cool. Okay, I'm pretty excited. That makes me a lot more excited about a mon that seems like it's complete dead weight for now. Hopefully we get to... I mean, frick. Like, this is level 38, I think, right? Yeah, we got a lot of things we can wipe to between now and level 38. Watson is... Where are our caps? So we gotta get all the way through Watson first. I've heard a lot of different opinions, actually. I've heard that, like, if your run goes past this rival fight, it's alive. You have a chance. Because this one, like that, it's hard to do the plans to have, like, crit mitigation stuff. I've also heard the Brawly is where the fight, like that's where the run starts. If you get through Brawly, you got a real run. And then I've also heard if you get through Watson, nobody mentions Gardenia. I've heard this double back-to-back. I've heard if you got to get through the Golisopod. I've also heard you got to get through Watson. I am a little concerned about this Watson. But I guess then we get to use Corviknight into a full fire team, so that'll be exciting. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves, though. They removed Mirror Armor. Oh, wait. So Mirror Armor is not in Imperium. Aqua back-to-back is your threshold for me. Okay, good to know. That was the first thing that completely obliterated me in my casual run. You're a lot closer to the Watson fight than you might think. There are not a lot of super difficult fights between them. Oh, don't tell me that. I'm so stressed about it. I'm maybe more stressed about... So this mon, what do I search for the Aqua Double? What is that mon's name? The kicking... Oh, it's Low Kick. Low Kicks? I thought he had a low... Is Low Kicks... Am I thinking... No, this is the mon I'm thinking of. What? Does this guy not have a Low Kicks? I can swear this man had a Low Kicks. He does have a Low Kicks. Hold on. Oh, level 30. I missed this one. I had no idea what this mon was in my casual run, and the like first impression your Bayleaf into just kill everything else with lunge and double kick was pretty brutal. I gotta say, Tinted Lens is kind of crazy. Hopefully we get some decent answers into that. I'm not 100% sure what the plan would be right now, to be honest with you. We'll deal with it. We'll deal with it when we get there. Again, let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Okay, now we should be able to walk past trainers after a lot of chatting. Sorry, I am a chatty person. But like I said, we're here for vibes as much, if not more than efficiency. This is certainly the wrong stream for you if you are an efficiency-minded player, and I have no problems with that being the case. Oh, this is fine. We should be able to walk through some dudes. Togetic can do it if you Pick a ducklet swan can do it as well. Cool. Oh, I got a Dewford encounter. Is that right? Dewford. I understand I'm supposed to save some encounters for starter eggs when I get to Fall Arbor. And I gotta be completely honest, I'm more concerned about getting to Fall Arbor at all than before really thinking about its eggs. So unless there's like a huge spot that I should save, I was not really What friggin' tab am I going into? Here we go. I was not really planning on saving any of these encounters except for the cave one, because I would really like a Mawile later. Dewford Town, Staryu, and Corsola Galar. Staryu at 70? What even is a Corsola Galar? Corsola. Oh, it's a ghost type. Okay, so it seems it's like a bulky Ghastly. That's weird. 38, late evolution, okay. This is probably not super good into Brawly. Maybe it's useful for something. Really utilitarian sort of moveset. Holy shit! What happened here? This is really cool. Like, you break the reef down, it loses all the defense and becomes this monster? Okay, that's cool. I think both of these mons are neat. I feel like Staryu's got to be better for Brawly though, right? Because you can get the star move from the Steven. Let me consult chat. 3 fish encounters here if you want. Dewford definitely worth doing for Starmie. 3 fishing encounters. Okay, that's cool. Happy to hear that the Dewford for Starmie is a good idea. Starmie MVP for Brawly. Okay, makes sense. I'm on board. Dewford 106 and 107 if you want. You can do starter eggs in Fall Arbor, Verdant Turf, and Mount Chimney. Excellent. Okay. I am going to write that down for myself because I will forget otherwise. Starter eggs in Mount Chimney, Fall Arbor, and Verdant Turf. There we go. Not Turg Turf. Okay, so we can definitely grab a fishing encounter here. Corsola our biggest violent merchant ever. I can believe that. Man, is the HP here okay? Yeah, wow. 85 HP. This is like a almost Dusclops, right? Dusclops I think has more defense but way less HP. Yeah, that's crazy. Very Dusclopsy. You permanently delay the Evo. Corsola has really good use to. Yeah, this seems like a cool mod. Sweet Santini with weakness policy. That is really cool. Don't delay anything for eggs. Okay. Chimney is where you face Meg on the grasses and jagged path. Yeah, that I am familiar with. And I guess you can't fish into the lava at Mount Chimney. That would be a little weird. So this is actually a good opportunity to. So let's not do too many things at once. First things first, we got to fish up something in Dewford. From what I remember, the level ranges when you're fishing can be really nuts. So I probably want like my leech seed guy, so that I can drain it to catch it if need be. And then let's go see if we can hook a Staryu. That would be cool. I loved Corsola on Winning Run. Amazing move coverage made AI less switchy. Yeah, I'm really excited to start doing the planning to try to discourage, like to try to beat the AI switch-in logic. I think it might be really interesting to see how the other half lives, because I've spent so many hours working on the AI rather than playing against it. It's been really cool so far. So let's see what we get here. We do hit the Staryu. That's pretty sweet. And he's level 5, so hopefully the quick ball can just get him. Pocky beating the AI's beating the game. I'm sure I'll lose to it eventually. Or that or my own hubris, because I do like to. I have this horrible tendency because, you know, I was saying yesterday, I don't gamble anything in life. I like taking risks in video games, and man, is it cool to get stylish KOs like I got earlier this stream. I don't want to spoil anything because I know Crunch wanted to go and watch them. Not gonna spoil it, Crunch, but we got Pocky is winning the Switch Roast counter for a reason. And the styling on them is pretty cool. We're gonna call this Pancakes, I think. He's kind of flat, right? You just instantly beat Brawly. Wow, is it really that warping? That's cool. I guess that means we do not need to do Gardenia beforehand. Do you know what? Let me finish catching my mons, and then I'll level them up. We're here for vibes and being slow, but we don't need to get too crazy about it. So this is 107, right? 107. Weasel! Oh, that's cool! Oh yeah, this is a huge throwback. What was the first movie? Weasel Pokemon movie. This was, in one of the Gen 4 movies, wasn't it? Was he not in a movie? This movie. Anyway, he was in... Maybe... What am I thinking of? Maybe... This guy, I feel like, appeared in something before the games came out. He certainly appeared in something before I played the games. This was the first Gen 4 mon I ever saw. And both my brother and I thought he was the coolest thing ever. He's orange, he's kind of fast, he's cute, he does little high fives. I have a disproportionately sized heart for this mon. But I really feel like he was in something before. Maybe he was just like the first kind of Gen 4 mon you saw? I don't remember now. I swear he was in something before he just showed up in Gen 4, though. But maybe I'm insane. Anyway, I do like me a Weasel. That's cool. What do you get for surfing? I probably don't get surf forever, and I should just go try to get a Weasel. Marine, this is this mon. The evolution of this has like been the bane of competitive mons forever, so that makes sense. But oh, surfing is at the bottom, and I can't read. Okay, so these seem bad, so I should probably go for the Weasel or the Marini. Weasel is awesome, such a cool dude. Truly is. Recover and Side Beam. If you give it a Wakan Berry, you can easily 1v1 the Violate Girder. Oh, I see. That makes sense. I forget that I have access to all these super effective berries. At least those I have learned about now for calcing because they've made my stupid switching lines work really nicely. But that makes sense. Floatzel is also strong here. Cool. I think both of these mons, to me at least, seem like they'd be pretty good. .107 has grass after surf. Oh, it's too late for that. We hit the Weasel though. Oh, and like I was saying, Weasel's kind of sweet. Let's see, what is the grass in 107? What did I miss out on? I actually made this comment to Ira when I was doing the casual run, that there are a pile of grass in the ocean, which is cool. Oh man! Oh man! This is a stacked patch of grass. I see why you delay. That makes sense. There's some crazy options here. Wow. This is a great reminder that check all the tabs. Yeah, that's super cool. I think I'm pretty happy with the Weasel here anyway, but again, this is just me being like, assuming I'm not going to make it that far in the game, so I'll just take Mons now while I can get them. But that's super sweet. Oh, we do have the Weasel. Yeah, Scyther seems good, Heracross seems crazy, Pinsir seems crazy, you can see both these got megas. I don't know anything about this mon other than that it's a big whale. Scarm not amazing for me necessarily with Corviknight, but probably great otherwise. I have a huge bias because I love Spiritomb. These 1% encounters are obviously amazing. That's really cool. I'll have to make sure to keep an eye on the grass when start getting near these water roots. What do we call the Weasel? What is there a good otter pun? Like, Get Otter here is the classic. I think we call him Otis. And then I have one more route, right? Okay, then this side, now we've learned. Oh, almost walked into that fisherman. 106. What do we have on 106? Does 106 have grass in it? 106 does not have grass in it. Okay. So you immediately learned a lesson and then can discard it. Finneon and Lumineon. These mods always seem underwhelming to me. Ducklet, it's kind of nice. I guess, you know, flying types are nice, especially because my current one's kind of crap in the early game. When does Ducklet evolve? I think it's kind of early, right? It's like 25? 28, okay. So not before Brawly, but if Brawly's looking pretty easy with a Starmie, that's not bad at all. That's a good special attacker. I feel like Tentacruel's got to be pretty decent. This mono always seems to do some cool stuff. So my take is that is this a toss-up? Swanna is amazing. Oh, okay, it is Swanna favoring. Interesting. Let's go take a look at Swanna. I understand it. This is something I love hearing backseating for, because it doesn't matter. Like, I'm just gonna get what I get, but I find it very fun to try to judge what is like a decent mon in the game, and then to hear what their reasoning is. I feel like there's a learning curve there. Hold on. Hold on, it gets no guard? No guard Hurricane? Please tell me it gets Hurricane. Oh man, that's so sick. I don't need to be convinced. That's super cool. Tentacruel, okay, Tentacruel a little more standard, and he's got that super late evolution too. Oh no, I guess it's not too bad. I thought it was 38. All right, let's try to go get some no guard Hurricane action. This is from a fishing rod as well, right? Not surfing. Yeah, yeah. Gets Hydro also? Man, now that I'm excited, we're gonna get Tentacool, but that's okay. Any encounter I don't get here is just better luck for getting Mawile later, right? That's how it works. Oh, look at that. We got the Ducklet anyway. So I feel like the obvious name is Quackers. But I also feel like everybody has to like names ducks Quackers. So I think we're gonna go an extra layer deeper. And we're gonna name this after my favorite kind of cracker. Which I'm actually we'll determine if this is relatable to an international audience or not. These homies. These are the best cracker, in my opinion. I think these are. You call them cheese? That is actually that is a better joke than what I was going for, because that goes with your crackers. But now that I have this up, we can argue about it. This is my favorite cracker. However, I do not call them goldfish. I call them fishy crackers. A buddy and I did our 12th grade like English seminar debate thing on a book called Old Man in the Sea? Something like that. The one where the guy goes fishing. And part of our seminar involved facilitating a debate as to whether or not these should be called goldfish or fishy crackers, because my buddy and I disagreed. I think A, these crackers are amazing, and B, they're called fishy crackers. But I am going to go with cheese. That's a very cute name. Excellent suggestion. Thank you, sweetie. Based earning Hemingway and Jar. Dude, I thought that book was dry as hell. I'm glad people enjoy it. But oh boy. Oh no, this guy can have liquid ooze. Oh no, I have flash. We're good. The book actually sucks. I get that it's all metaphorical and it's a classic and whatnot. Oh man. At least it was short. I'll give it that. You know that pitch for Friends was like, it's the show where nothing happens? That's how I felt about that book. Maybe it wasn't Friends. Maybe it was Seinfeld. I don't know. I haven't watched Friends. I've watched a little bit of Seinfeld. One of the two of them was the show where nothing happens. Okay, we're going to sneak behind some trees because I don't want to get jump scared by a trainer. And we have permission that rather than looking shit up in like a parallel playthrough or something, we can use Porinap to check out what our trainers have, because I am super paranoid that I'm just going to lose to a random overworld trainer because I'm bad. What is this guy's name? Elliot. Oh, see this Marini. I guess everything just dies to Flash. Maybe I am being too cautious, I don't know. I'd rather the comfort. You know, I'll take solace in being too cautious. He says as he's like risking losing the entire run to Chincha getting crit like an hour and a half ago. These guys are usually fodder. But the one of them that isn't fodder, that's the one that's gonna get me. As soon as I get a little too confident, boom, I'm gonna get exploded on or countered or something stupid like that. I've written some of the counter AI programming, and it makes me nervous. Do you know what? Was this rock up here in vanilla? It looks suspicious. Ah, it is Stardust. Look at that. This also, I guess this isn't suspicious. This is where the guy was. And I think there's an item back here too, but I think I need, yeah, I need Surf for it. Okay, let's do a quick heal. Okay, so friends, this one's important. We have the repel on. This is Granite Cave. It is Granite Cave, right? I just call this Dewford Cave. Granite Cave, right? Okay. There's a ton of good stuff in here. So in my casual run, I got 2 mons here that I used through most of the game. I picked up where is the mon? Where is the mon? I got a Drillbur. I didn't even know it was here. I just happened to run into one. That was my first encounter in my casual run. And then I knew it was here because I had looked for it. And I picked up a Mawile. So Mega Mawile is my favorite Pokemon, for those of you who missed it yesterday. Suspicious rock a mile away. It's the geology training paying off. Mega Mawile is my favorite Pokemon, and if this run has any chance of killing a champion, I want to champion Mega Mawile. I think it's got a decent E4 matchup. It did really well in my casual run. And this means I need to do everything I possibly can to get a Mawile. And because I think, unfortunately, this is the only opportunity I have in the entire game to get a Mawile. And at best, it's a 50-50 with Magnet Pull. And I understand it may not happen. I don't think I'd reset over it because, I'd probably be pretty far into the game by that point. It'd be unfortunate, but what can you do? I guess that is how a Nuzlocke works. It's not a starter. So I think I'm going to delay this encounter. I don't even think I'm going to really look in the details of this encounter. I'd like to delay it for Mawile. Does that seem reasonable? Or are there encounters here that are good enough into the mid-game that I should consider trying to pick something up? I'm seeing Makuhita's probably reasonable into the early game at a decent encounter rate, so is Mienfu. This floor seems like kind of eh. Gligar is probably a house, and Mischievous is really good, but I do already have Ghastly. Krook is probably awesome. Drillbur is going to be terrific, I think. Oh, did people delay this for the Beldum anyway, maybe? Normally people delay here for the Beldum. Okay, cool. I'm willing to believe that delaying for Beldum is strictly better. I just want the Mawile. we really want this Mawile. If I get as far as getting Mawile, and then if we do get the Mawile, we're gonna have to go hardcore for the rest of it and be really careful because I'm gonna be invested. They use it to get their Mag Puller and Nose Pass, so honestly a lot of people delay. Okay. Box is good enough to go a while. Sweet. I would like to wait. So this is my other follow-up question. Is where do you get the Mag Pull Mons? What are even the Mons that... I can't search this by Magnet Pull, right? It's just... Yeah, okay. So, Magnet Pull Pokemon DB. Oh, it's super short. Geodude, Magnemite, Nosepass, and Meltan. Meltan? Rock Smash and Mawile has 90. Geodude, Alola, Route 111, Alola, and Geodude. Okay. 90 what? Meltan is fiction? I'm not looking at this Meltan to use it. I'm looking at this Meltan as, oh, this is a Magnet Puller. It might be a little late in the game, though. I think that's near Lily Cove? It's 111? I'm in the wrong tab. 111. Where am I over here? Oh, I see. So you have a 90% chance in 111 to get the Geodude Alola. You removed Magpul from Meltdown? How do you get your Mawiles? 60 little Geodude and 30 Nose Pass. Rock Smash and Mauville has 90. Okay, and I don't... Like, Mauville would only be an Egg Hatch encounter anyway. So I have a 90% chance here, and then I have another 60% chance if I Rock Smash in Mauville. Did I understand that correctly? Oh, Rock Smash in Mauville also has 90. Okay, hold on. So this is a 90 here. Where do I even see Mauville? Is Mauville just here? Where do you see that encounter table? That there's Rock Smash in Mauville. Oh, you're both talking about the same thing. Okay, so like this is the 190% chance in the game to get Magnet Pull. So if I miss this, the whole plan for like Magnet pulling a Steel type is kind of toast, right? This is your only guarantee. Is Magnemite anywhere, or is this guy anywhere else? Geodude. So the Geodudes are just there. Actually, maybe they're also in caves. Geodude. Granite Cave, which we're not going to cash in. The rest of Tunnel we already did not get. And then there's Magnemite. Did not get it there. Holy crap, Magnemite is only a 4% encounter in the game? I didn't realize it'd be that good. I guess Steel typing is really good. There's also caves on the bottom tab. This one for the Geodude. So we can't burn it on these Geodudes, and I think yeah, so we can't get Geodudes out of anything anymore. We can't get Magnemites either, because it's just a rare encounter in Rusturf Tunnel. And then there's Nose Pass. Nose Pass. Nose Pass also just Rock Smash in Grand Cave. So you can static for Magnemite and Tunnel. I have already burned my Rusturf Tunnel encounter. It is a Ghastly, which I'm very happy about. It has already put in some work. Could have. Okay, I got you. I'm super on board for this. I just wanted to check, and I'm going to write this down. Rock Smash in 111 north of Mauville. Very important. Thank you for clarifying. Because we are going to do what we can to get this this Mauville. So this means a Repel disabled, Repel enabled. Okay, we're not going to find anything in here that is going to ruin our chances of a Mauville. So I know those strats when I was still playing. Yeah, I can totally see that. You can snatch Wattrel on 103, which has static, and he makes Magnemite actually quite possible. Oh, that's cool. I'll be honest, I didn't really look very much at the... Oh, right, and Flash is an attacking move. That's cool. I didn't really look at the encounter tables very much at the beginning of the game. I was just kind of like, you know, the game will give me what it gives me. And then a whole bunch of people told me not to fish for things. I fished once. I was told that I could fish for... I mean... I didn't give people the option not to let me fish for Spheal, because I love Spheal. And then I was told that I was allowed to fish for the thing that had a chance of Chinchou. This turns out to have been... I think I would have lost without this Chinchou. So that turned out to be a pretty good call. But I think I lost out on a Marill or something. I don't know. I didn't look in too much detail. I just kind of went with the general vibe. I have to come back with a bike for something up there, I think. Repel is on. Okay, good. Destroy some offensive Empoleon. Every time I've seen people talking about Dubwool, it's talking about how awesome it is. I did kind of want one. I think I don't remember what I got on the the Wooloo route. Wooloo. Grass. What was my Wooloo? The heck was my Wooloo? Oh, this is probably where I fished. On 103. Chinchou. Yeah, okay. So, full respect to the Wooloo. This Chinchou has been the kind of Chinchou that would make Cap proud that Chinchous exist. Do not Rock Smash the rocks. I don't think I can anyway. I will take the Silverstone. You never know when you're going to, like, breed in a Nuzlocke, I guess. And that's good for... I can't remember if it's passing natures or passing abilities. One of the two. That rock looked a little suspicious. This rock looks suspicious. Ah, dang it. Sometimes they're red herrings. This conversation is the first time I actually started cackling at how much shit the NPCs were giving me all at once. I started making jokes about how deep my pockets were. We'll grab our TM, we'll grab our citrus, we'll grab our heal balls. Can't forget the berry juice. You gotta have the moonstones. And of course, if you got the moonstones, you need your throat sprays so you can like eat your moonstones more easily, I guess. You need the PP ups because sometimes those are necessary to make things happen. Sometimes you gotta be super slow. Ah, heck, there's something we gotta ban. Where's the button? Oh, thank you. Thank you. I had already forgotten how you're supposed to ban people. We'll continue reading items now. This is the lens that I thought I got earlier, when it was in fact a special attacking one. So maybe we have some wide lens hypnosis in our future. Can you use hypnosis? Is that banned? Hypnosis. Hypnosis is not banned. All right, wide lens hypnosis, wide lens will-o-wisp. Here we come. Thank you for handling the ban, Irv. I appreciate it. And then we start getting rocks, because this man loves rocks. I love rocks. Who doesn't love rocks? He's got all kinds of rocks. He's got even more rocks. And also he likes onions, I guess. It just keeps going. There we go. I love this exchange. Let's register one another in our Pokénavs. Got to hurry along. I bet you he can hurry now because his pockets are like several pounds lighter than they were a moment ago. Hurrying probably would have been a bit of a struggle with all of that shit he'd accumulated. Alright, and I did learn from the casual run that now I am supposed to go talk to the Devon Corporation. Go get my stones. Pounds, probably tons. I'd believe it. Rocks are heavy. Heck, even just leeks are heavy. If you get the really big, what is the? There's a specific kind of leek that's like the size of your forearm that you see in grocery stores sometimes. Even just 10 of those would be really difficult to carry. I don't know even if like forget the rocks. And all, this man's like 10 backup pairs of glasses. Holy. Come back for that Gardenia. I think we could do Gardenia now. I don't think we need to do Gardenia now, and I think it's probably less risky later, because in like the late 20s I got a bunch of evolutions. But we might spend a little bit of time looking into what doing that now looks like. I'm gonna spend probably a bit of time looking into it and Brawly. I'm not sure if I'll do one or both or neither before end of stream, but we'll see. We're not here to rush. Can I talk to him across the desk? Oh, that's so good. This is like a slightly more of a pain than it would otherwise be to program, and I appreciate that they let you talk to him across this giant desk. See, yeah, all 70 rocks, and like this is what I like to imagine. Like he's got 10 of these also. Thunderstones, Sunstones. Okay, so we do get access to whichever Executor we want. That's cool. Shipyard and Slateport, you should see Captain Cernic. I did go talk to all of these scientists once when I was a kid. I don't remember that any of them said anything interesting other than that fossil guy. I remember the fossil guy. I cannot stop looking at my bangs flipping back and forth with those like 2 pixels to make it look like my hair is waving back and forth. Since I noticed it yesterday, it's so cool. Such a nice little touch. Okay, and now I believe that's it. That's all she wrote. Now it's time for the gym. There's no other faffing about. We do like to faff here, but I guess eventually you gotta do the stressful bits. Let's go level up all of our homies. Does Weasel evolve? I feel like that's in the low 20s. Maybe it's 30. Maybe 30 even. 26! Ah, just slightly out of range. If that's not an intentional choice, that's kind of crazy. The other thing I noticed is that like Haunter gets Shadow Ball right after Brawly also. Just barely. I guess this is maybe a little bit farther. Ghastly I think was 26. So if Brawly was 26, you'd be able to get... Yeah, you'd be able to get it from the Ghastly if you just delay the evolution a bit. But not quite. You can fish in 109 in Slateport and get 110 grass, and most people delay those for later. Fish in 109 and Slate... Oh, he'll take me to Slateport now, I guess, right? Is that what you mean? I see. Let's consult 109 and consult 110. That's a good idea. While we're in the consulting business. You said 110. 110 is the... Do I have a map yet? I have a quality of life suggestion that I will absolutely go put in the feedback channel and not forget. Somebody at this point, somebody in the game gives you a map. I can't remember when they give you a map. Maybe they never give you a map, and I should just remember that the Pokenav exists. Okay, the feedback that I was about to give, please ignore. Oh, this is... Yeah, okay, so you can go get the one in the, like the grass on the left here. I see. And then the 109 you can get with the old rod. 110... Pool House Gifted is considered 109 too. Oh, so you have to pick between anything at 109 and the... Charcadet? Charcadet. I think it's a Charcadet. 110. Ponyta, Blitzel, Plusle Mine, and Palmy Shinx, Toxel, Tino, Electric. This seems kind of underwhelming to me, the 110 grass. Ponyta, I did use a Rapidash quite a bit in my casual run, so I feel like I want Ponyta here. Maybe Blitzel is also fine. These guys I think are pretty... Like, this is pretty sweet. This is pretty sweet. The 1%'s obviously pretty sweet. I feel like this is like a decent Ponyta, and then everything else is just okay. Charcadet Slateport is till Good Rod. 110 is fishing for most people. 110 is fishing, okay. Oh, Slateport gives you Good Rod. Okay, so my 109, I functionally give up my 109. What is this Ceruledge costing us? Oh, right, it's only water. Oh, Wailmer! Dude, I love Wailmer. I don't think this mon is strictly necessary, but this guy's pretty good. Oh yeah, Electrolyte's part dark. Okay, that makes sense. This was Route 110. Oh, we get the Whoopers. Hang on a second. Mauvil's right after this, right? I am very concerned about not having a ground type for Mauville or for Watson. If I'm not mistaken, this is a guaranteed ground type. I don't know if either of these are necessarily great, but this is a ground type. Can I get to the grass above Mauville before beating Watson for my 111 account? Oh no, the 111 we need Rock Smash for. That is the key to getting our Mawile. So we can do the grass in 117, or we can fish in 117. So fishing is Wiglet and Fin... What is a Finizen? Oh, it's this man. Oh, God, this guy has specific Switch AI handling. Or I don't think he does an Emerald expansion, but he will at some point, I think. Or in Emerald Imperium, rather. Is this guy banned or something? I thought something about this mon was, like, rendered not super legal. I don't know that I want to deal with his shenanigans. But maybe he's good enough that I should... What tab was that? Maybe he's good enough that I should fish for him. I'm not into the idea of Wiglet, I don't think. What is the grass on 117? There is grass on 117, right? Oh, Mudbray, Silicopra. Okay, this has got to be a grass encounter, I think. Most people fish 110. You can't fish 110 now. 110. Oh, right, I see. You can't fish it until, like, you do all the aqua stuff so that you can get up to the water. People fish 110. What was the fish? Oh, right. Okay, so yeah, guaranteed ground encounter there. So is this the only time that you can get Ponyta? That sucks. This one did so much work in my casual run, but I think the guaranteed ground has got to be better. Maybe we delay to see what we get in what is this, 117? Maybe we delay, we see what we get at 117, because if we pick up Mudbray or Silly Cobra, I don't know much about Silly Cobra, but I do know it's a ground type. So these guys both, if I get one of these two, maybe I don't need the guaranteed ground type and I can roll this, but honestly, I think, like, we got 10%, 1%, this is probably 8%, so it's like, looking at like 20-ish, another 20, so you got like a 40% for something good here, whereas from this grass, whereas if we fish it, it's just guaranteed, and then we have 2 grounds in the Watson, so I think it's probably supposed to be this regardless. The 117 grass looks like you grass this rather than fish for the Finizen. Flashfire, you can try to coin flip for a Larvesta on 117. Wow. I did not realize that Flashfire worked like that. I think we don't need to make Watson harder. I know Watson is one of the main early game walls. I think we're gonna try. I would love. I understand you know you didn't get to pick the encounter here, but I imagine Heracross, Machop, Mudbray, Silly Cobra can all do kind of some work into Watson. Cubone probably too. So I think we probably have to try to hedge into Watson. So we pick up grass here. Okay, so that's this whole encounter. Verdant Turf is for an egg later, so this one's gonna be a grass encounter. 110 we know we're fishing for the guaranteed ground. I can also fit 118. How long is 118? 118 is... Okay, 118 is pretty short. So 118 is either fishing or water, I think, right? And we can fish water. 118 we can get also before Watson. Oh, there is grass on the other side. So if this is post-surf, if I'm not mistaken, this seems horrible. This seems not worth waiting for surf. Can get Galarian Ponyta later. That's cool. I've never used Galarian Ponyta. I would love an excuse to use it. That'd be cool to get. Delay for Sentret. Okay, Sentret. This is maybe a spicy take. I might like this one better than Zigzagoon as the Route 1 normal type. If in the Pocky hack that's never gonna get finished, I have both. Furret is like an amazing mod. Furret's so good. Level 64 Furret goes crazy. Okay, well let's take a second. Let's take a second. Oh, right, he's adaptability for it. The double edge adaptability for it. I like it. I'm not sure if this is necessarily better than fishing. These seem like kind of shitter mons, but let's see what we can do with... Oh, this is my other shot at a Gyarados. Okay, so we definitely are going to go for the other shot at the Gyarados, I think. And this is a Seismitoad. So if I miss the I'd like the Gyarados for Chimney. If I don't get the Gyarados, we get our another shot at a ground type. So we have 2 shots at a second ground. We have guaranteed ground type, 2 shots at a second ground type, and one of the failure cases is a Gyarados. That seems pretty sweet. But Bidoof is or Bidoof, as people were preferring to pronounce it yesterday. Also a super respectable pick. That is my 3rd favorite one. I like a lot of early game normals. I almost always use one in my first playthrough. You get Magikarp at 104, guaranteed Seismitoad at 117 is amazing. I absolutely believe. I don't remember what my 104 was, but it was not fishing because I was told not to fish. What was my 104? What was? Oh, it was a Krabby. Yeah, it was a Krabby. So unfortunately, we do not guarantee the Magikarp. But that's fine. I'm perfectly happy with the setup as is. Okay, so we got a little bit of scoping planned out. We're not going to get any of those ahead of Brawly, and that's fine. And now we can resume leveling things out. See, I like this routing discussion. This is the stuff that I love the backseating for, because I just have no idea what I'm doing. And it makes it, I think, more possible. It gives me the tools that I can then sit in a box and try to consider what I'm going to do with. One of the best monsters the whole run. Size is it? Really? Okay, that's interesting. That makes me feel really good about it's either Gyarados or or Seismitoad. I would be pretty happy with either of those. Maybe Gyarados isn't as good from a Nuzlocking sense, but Intimidate with that typing, especially ahead of Chimney, sounds really nice. It was the only thing that got me through that one Embor in my casual run. Which is the worst HM slave? I think Bidoof is probably the best HM slave. That line HM's like nobody's business. Can't make me pick between Bubble Beam and Water Pulse? That's rude. Be like, consistent gears. Yeah, that's what I figure. That encounter seems awesome. I guess that part of the reason that the fishing encounters are so good is because you only have two things to pick between, right? Like, you got a high chance to get something, and then a reasonable chance to get something else, and then they kind of fishtail into one another. I see why those are so popular early game. Gets coverage? Man, this mod has it all. Aqua Ring will pass. I do like that we're going to get a big power spike after Brawly with how many things we have evolving in the late 20s. I like how many stone evolutions we have. That makes me a little less nervous going into that back-to-back Aqua fight with the friggin' Golisopod that I'm very concerned about. That was, I want to say, in the top 5 hardest fights in my casual run was the Aqua back-to-back. Very worried about it. But I like how many beefy dudes we're going to have. Hopefully it helps. Let's see if face Rod and Mo. That's these skills. Look, I was freaking confused. Doubles are a scary beast. My knowledge is very strong for singles, for doubles, not so much. Oh, that's 90. That's tough. Aqua Jet. Oh man, that's really nice. Probably can get rid of Quick Attack instead of Sonic Boom is better, but... Okay. Oh, we didn't do Staryu. I mean Pancakes. We did not do Pancakes. Rapid Spin. Is Rapid Spin allowed? That is a boosting move, so I feel like probably not. Rapid Spin is allowed. Okay, interesting. There's the recover. I mean, that is a psychic type attack. We'll take it. Though I've heard there's a side beam. Oh, it gets a Aurora Beam too? I mean, I guess I get Icy Wind. I guess this is stronger. That's cool. And then we are rapidly approaching the point of this stream where we get to minimize our entertainment factor just a little. Although maybe the calking is more entertaining. I don't know. I always find that the calking is the... I guess it's both the most interesting and the least interesting, because so much of the process just happens inside your head rather than out loud thinking about it or talking about it. But I think we are rapidly approaching the squinted calc section of the stream. And I might only do one of these because I am pretty brain shot after how badly I slept last night stressing over this Golbat, because I'm too invested. So this guy doesn't get Psybeam. I imagine Starmie does. Magic here, also nice. Where's my dex? Starmie? It just gets Hydro Pump? Okay. That's neat. It gets Illuminate Hydro Pump? What? Does that work? Adds 20%. It's an 80 accuracy move. 1.2 times 80. 96% accurate Hydro Pumps. That's crazy. 96%. Yes, thank you. I did succeed in the math, but I do appreciate the checking. These are the kinds of little details that I will fuck up. Okay, so picks up Hydro Pump, Side Beam, that's great. Confused by Meteor... Is Meteor Beam... I feel like somebody said Meteor Beam was banned in one of the streams that I was watching. Meteor Beam banned. Why is this move banned? I thought it needed to charge. Is the idea that you just get a power herb and then it doesn't matter? And then you just have, like, 120 power that raises your special attack once and you never need it again, probably? Unfortunate that it's banned, though. Is there anything Staryu has that's worth keeping? Probably not, right? Like, Starmie's always been kind of a TM, like, oh, it's got Ice Beam, Surf, Psychic, and Coverage move. Thunderbolt or Recover. So, like, the Learn set doesn't actually matter very much, but we'll check. Oh, losing it on Power Gem kind of sucks. Maybe that's a TM in this game. Let me check. Starmie. I think it is. The only reason to keep it down would be a Power Gem. I don't think that necessarily makes sense given the gym is right here, but it's worth acknowledging. Get that Thunderbolts. Yeah, okay, we do get access to Power Gem anyways later on when we get to the Egg Move Tutor if we want it. Or perhaps that got converted into a TM, I'm not sure, but that's okay. Thanks to his 10 extra pairs of specs. Illuminate Wide Lens! Genius! So this mon is being evolved. I don't think we need to do very much more detailed thinking about it. As far as I can see, there is no reason not to. The more difficult question is, what do I evolve the Execute into? And I'm not sure, which means I think I'd like to try to wait if I don't need it for Brawly. And given that I was going to lean on the Psychic type Executor for Brawly if I did not get Staryu. But given that we did get the Starmie, I might not need to bother evolving Execute to be able to have a clean Brawly line. And if I don't need it, I think I'd probably like to sit on it so that I can consider that Dragon one a little later if I would like. Do I have any TMs I need to consider? This is 55? Yeah, okay. Nothing for Starmie, I don't think. Can Starmie learn Flash? It might be able to. This I wouldn't be surprised. Yes! 60 base power. I don't think... What is Brawly's team? I don't think there's any benefit at all to Flash. Like, we're gonna be doing Psychic type move. What is this, homie? What are we gonna be doing into this? This is just not a good Starmie mon, I think. So probably just Water move. Water move, Psychic move, so we don't need Flash anyway. Okay. Let's go get this Hydro Pump Side Beam action, though. That's pretty sick. Hydro Pump, yes please. That feels insane. I mean, in my casual run, I picked up an Arcanine, and you can also have Arcanine with literally Flare Blitz and Wild Charge at this point in the game. So I guess this isn't any crazier than that. It just happens to be better into Brawly. Although the Arcanine with Intimidate did pretty solid work also. Are you naturally Illuminate or Natural Cure? Okay, let's switch you to Illuminate. I do really like the idea of just sending these Hydro Pumps. It's kind of awesome. Okay, there's the Wise Glasses. Where's our 10 glasses with width? And the item thing, there we go. Okay. This actually may not even be the lead into the Pikachu, because of Electro Web. Interesting. Let's take a save, and then get the save into the calc. And start doing... Actually, you know what? I guess I have some trainers that I have to get through first. Take Starmie out for some paces, I guess. We probably want to at least be... We'll just slap Modest on it for now. I probably outspeed everything. Oh, man! I forgot! We gotta look at the follower sprites! Starmie's is it captures the Mon so well. The color is so nice. Our household sees a lot of debates about whether or not purples are good, and I think Starmie's purples are really good. Just grab Modest, I think. And then before we put them away, gotta take a look at Cheese. Oh man! That is like maybe the cutest duck sprite I have ever seen. Holy crap. The side angle? Oh man. That is adorable. I hate that it walks. It feels like it should float. That's very fair. It's got great colors. Oh, this Beazle is also so cute. Holy crap, look at his little face. His tail wags. My cat's tail does the same thing when she does like the trots because she wants scritches. Oh man. That sprite is cute. Goodness. That was worth doing. And I guess we didn't see Haunter after it evolved. he looking a little angry. I think this is the same one from Heart Gold Soul Silver though. I can't remember. All right. Let's clear out all the things in the way of Brawly, and then we will do Brawly Calcs. I'll probably wrap up after Brawly Calcs. Unless Gardenia looks like it's going to be really free. And to figure out what is in the gym, we will go and check Dewford Gym. Just, I know you guys won't necessarily be able to see this, so the process here is I'm going to click on a trainer, and it shows their name, and I'm just going to paste these names into the calc, and we're going to just quickly check what their moves are. Otherwise, I just don't want this to clutter the what the stream is looking at too much, because I don't think it's super interesting. But we are going to just go quickly check as we go that we aren't going to get blown out by anything unexpected. Like a Lopunny! Do you know what? This is maybe a good time to save and re-export my thing into the calc. Get rid of this. Here, we're going to pick this save at 25. Oh no, did we break it all again? Do we need to refresh? Might have broken it all again. Load? Nice. I think that'll clear them all, and then we'll import these ones, and then we get to grab our Starmie. One shots with Psybeam. That's what we like to see. Normal type Pokemon is asking for trouble. Dark as the ocean floor. It is pretty dark. I noticed the Granite Cave was not dark, but this is kind of dark. We're gonna knock out all these homies just to be thorough, so that I don't accidentally walk into one of them with the wrong mon in the lead and some disaster happens or whatever. As long as they're functionally free, I'll just take them all out so I don't accidentally roast myself later. Just a Hydro Pump too. God, even just neutral Hydro Pump almost KO'd. Mystic Water, maybe? Probably not. The next trainer, we've got... Oh, this is the double battle. Lilith and Brendan. Lilith sounds like a run-ender. Lilith? Hitmontop. Horrible. What is Brendan? Poliwhirl. Okay, so if we just grab... Make sure our Bayleaf is in second. Should be fine. Staryu floating would look really cool. I definitely see what you mean with the walking. Maybe if it just kind of did like little wiggling spinning animations instead of taking steps, it'd look a little less weird. Great. Next one is going to be this guy. Christian without an H. This is the... I don't think I've ever seen... Is it Kristen? Party map says Christian. Ah, here we go. I've never seen Christian spelled without an H. This guy has sturdy... He can't do anything to start me anyway. That's okay. Great. And while this is playing out, next is going to be Jocelyn. Had I been born a lady, that likely would have been my name. Fun fact. We one-shot this one. Outspeed one-shot. Pure power. This does not outspeed. There's no surviving shenanigans. So we outspeed this. Pig Knight, we outspeed, we one-shot this also. Oh, we gotta go for the Hydro Pump, though. we gotta go for the Hydro Pump. Okay. Sturdy counter slow. Make a slicking vegan for an answer. Yeah, there you go. That's kind of awesome. I tried to use Metal Burst Aggron. Like, Aggron is such a cool mon, and it's just crap, right? I tried to use it in my casual run as frequently as I could find excuses for it. It wasn't very often, but it was cool when it happened. Oh, he does have Endure, the scumbag. I guess it doesn't really do anything. Endure, no, what do you call it? Reversal. Sad. Sturdy. I am a huge fan of doing dumb crap with counter, Metal Burst, Mirror Cut, those kinds of moves. This one we were going to Hydro Pump, just to flex. So exciting. What is... You know what? We're gonna be super ahead of ourselves here. What is that Embor? The Embor that I struggled with so much. If I just had a Starmie that couldn't miss Hydro Pump, it's just a non-issue. Cool. And then last is a guy that's a little out of the way. I'm gonna go get him anyways, just so I don't accidentally walk into him. Takao. This dies to Psybeam, and this dies to Psybeam. Oh, and we're level 44. Whoops. 25. Still died to Psybeam. Great. Definitely starting to get a feel for why Starmie just walks all over this gem. I'm not sure we're going to get a switch roast here, but that's okay, as long as the AI does not get a switch roast. I don't need to switch roast every fight. I would just like to try to keep as close to the AI in terms of switch roast as possible. It is a little bit more difficult to make them switch into things, you know, without U-turn. But we'll see what we can do as the run continues. Okay, that should be all of it. I also am a big fan of challenging trainers like this, where you get to have the followers look at each other like you're ready to scrap. I think it's thematically appropriate, and we care about that on this stream. Okay. Game saves. Sweets. Into the calc we go. Oh, hopefully, sounds like the game audio still gets to come through while I'm in this, which is kind of nice. So we're not listening to nothing. Let's look at Brawly. Light Ball Pikachu. Holy crap, it still just dies to Starmie? Was not expecting that. This is the that is the best way to with falling next to 100%. Oh, it's not even close. As soon as I discovered you could do it in the casual run with Roxanne, you gotta do it. Does this beta switch? The Sand Slash does not 1v1 us, but it doesn't die immediately. It is 3-hit KO'd, so it doesn't hit the defensive threshold either. So I think Sand Slash is not a good switch. We're going to have to be careful how we beat this mon, though, because Starmie I don't think can do it. Unless there's a cheeky... So, as we're going about learning our lessons, lesson learned for today from Muffins, read the fricking learn sets to make sure you're not missing anything obvious. Hidden power you don't have, that's fine. I'm not seeing anything of an appropriate type. Anyway, Starmie can't toxic, you know, tutor moves. Perfect. So, it shouldn't see Sand Slash as a good switch in, but we probably want help for Sand Slash. This Lycanroc outspeeds us if we are modest. Okay, let's head back to Timid. Doesn't matter for killing Pikachu, I don't think. No, Pikachu dies anyway. This Lycanroc gets an Accelerock. Okay, so we take 16% from Fake Out damage. From Fake Out. Let's not try to lose him on here. We take a quarter from Fake Out crit. We take 60 from Accelerock. So we always live Fake Out plus Accelerock. This mon is not going to see that it can switch in anyways because it just dies to Hydro Pump. The Girder Thunder Punch. That's tough. So you need this Starmie to be maxed out. Or we have to give up on Wide Lens. What is the Lightning Berry? Super effective berries Pokemon. That's not helpful. Thank you, Pokemon Database forum post from 2012. Wakan Berry. Okay. Wakan Berry? So we do not have guaranteed Hydro Pumps. Doesn't look like we need them. They'd be good into Sand Slash, but we're hoping that matchup doesn't happen anyway. They're also good into Lycanroc. Not sure how much we can rely on a 96. We cannot take Fake Out, Accelerock, because if something crits, that goes wrong. So you might want to look at something for Lycanroc if we don't want to lean on a 96% Hydro. If we just use Bubble Beam instead... Actually... Did we give up on Bubble Beam? Can Starmie relearn Bubble Beam? No, it cannot. So we have it's Hydro Pump or Water Gun, and there's nothing in between. Water Gun. Yeah, that's no shot. So 96% Hydro Pump. That's pretty good. Good to know though. This does mean with the Wakan Berry, T-Punch. It's not going to even necessarily see T-Punch as being favored because that Berry AI that ignores Berry if you 2-hit KOs you through it. Oh no, this does 2-hit KO me through it, so it would T-Punch. The only thing that would be bad there is if it gets the Para. It won't switch into this, so it'd switch into this post-KO potentially. It doesn't see this as a winning matchup for it though, but if it comes in, whenever this comes in, as long as it comes in cleanly, Starmie will 1v1 even if it gets parried, as long as it doesn't get full parried. How does Bayleaf do into the Lycanroc? This is a great suggestion. I was just looking at Starmie against the whole team. That's a great thing to check. Oh, this is Girder. Lycanroc probably pretty nice. Not too bad. Not too bad. Crits. Honestly, even the crits aren't too bad. Like, we can take a crit Rock Tomb down to like 36 or so, and then as long as the next move doesn't crit, we live... I guess if we get crit into High Roll Rock Tomb, that's not so good. If we get it in for free, we set up Reflect, this is free. But honestly, if we get a Mega Drain off in response to the first one, that'd be fine as well. I think this is a decent switch in. And again, something that might be worth considering. Oh, yeah, no, never mind. With Oran Berry or Citrus Berry, this definitely can just switch in and take a thing. But we do have the potential to go get a Violite here. And And with the Violite, this is like, it's not even close. So that's something to keep in mind. Gerda likes to click low sweep. Yes, AI is always a big fan of speed control. I could see this being either, but this I guess it is still a 2-hit KO, but it does have the paralysis chance. Let's go back to Wakan. This should be a 1v. If it's low sweep, I think I'm happy, because I don't care if I'm going second. I just care about if I get para-haxed. Oh, wow. It just beats Hariyama. From nothing. Like, if they bulk up, they die the next turn. That's pretty sweet. And none of these, like, I think everything can crit, and it still doesn't even 2-hit KO, and we have recover. Okay. That's pretty cool. Usually clicks low sweep when I'm using Wakanberry. Okay, good to know. That would make sense, because the only reason, like, paralysis chance is lower score than speed control. As we're all very familiar, AI loves speed control. So I'm not surprised that, like, N-hit KO versus 2-hit KO. As I feel like I tell people almost daily, nothing in this hack explicitly cares about 2-hit KOs. So what do we think? So if we have this Pikachu, we just kill the Pikachu. What do we think comes in afterwards? The Pikachu gets a fake out off and dies. He sees that Sandslash does not 1v1 me. So I don't think it would be Sandslash. If I take 16, if I get crit fake out, I can take up to 25. So this would need to do 75%. Yeah, so it should never be Sandslash. Should never be Lycanroc. Should also, I think, not be Girder. Because it's going to see that this loses the 1v1. Which means it probably just goes Hariyama. That's interesting. That's very interesting. For post KO, oh, okay, yeah, post KO, I could see it being Girder, but even then, like, the Girder gets 2-shot. Oh, the post KO switch in AI I don't believe sees the super effective berries. I will double check that, but I'm pretty certain that it doesn't see the super effective berries, unless Irif has changed it. Upstream, at least, it doesn't. So it makes sense that it goes for Girder because it sees that it can get me with the Thunder Punch, potentially. Yeah, Thunder Punch, Mach Punch after the fake out damage. I could see this being Girder. I could also see it, if he has nothing and he goes Hariyama, I don't think we care. We Psybeam, then we recover, then we Psybeam again. And we're still looking good into Girder. I thought it was just built into the damage calc. What was the berry? I think the berry definitely is. I mean the so like I kill this Pikachu. Does this Girder see that its damage is being reduced by this Wakan berry by the get Bestmon integrated? And I think the answer is no, but I'm not sure. Berries are switching calcs. Built into the damage calc. Oh, you're so right, because it is just referencing the regular damage calc. Okay, so if it would see berry into this, then I'm actually surprised that it would go Libre into Girder post KO. I would feel like it would see that it doesn't have any good switch-ins and it'd go Hariyama. Even though it loses. Although, now that I say that, post KO is different to mid battle in that post KO will just look for the thing, like, it won't default to the last mon, it'll default to the highest damage mon, which is definitely Girder. So I think we would expect Pikachu dies, Girder comes out. We eat the Thunder Punch with the Wakan. Or sorry, we Psybeam, then we eat the Thunder Punch with the Wakan. This is worst case scenario is Thunder Punch, I think. Because it has the para chance. If he low sweeps, and I think he would low sweep here. I think speed control beats 2-hit KO plus para chance. If he low sweeps, that's fine. At -1, I still outspeed the Girder, so that's fine. So I probably eat a low sweep. I'm at like, we take max roll, I'm at 65-ish%, and the Girder dies. So if I'm at 65%, 47 health, then what does he do after the Girder dies? That's fine. I think it's okay whether it's T-Punch or low sweep. Both of them seem pretty reliable. I'm at 65%. This is going to see that I hit it for 40, it hits me for 20, I hit it for 40, it hits me for 20, for 40. So let's see that this loses. I think it'll also see that this loses, but this does better damage, and it'll see that Hariyama loses. So I expect Pikachu into Girder. Once the Girder dies, should be into Lycanroc. And assuming I have been hit by a low sweep, and I am outsped, he may not even go for Rock Tomb. I guess he probably goes for Rock Tomb anyway because it does the most damage, has a good secondary effect. He doesn't need the priority from Accelerock. Am I dead to a crit from this? I'm dead to some rolls of crit from that if I get max roll, or crit on one of the other two things. So we want to pick up our 2 free kills on Starmie, I think, and then we want to get out from this Lycanroc. And the plan is potentially Bayleaf? Bayleaf taking some amount of damage on a switch. Especially if we're expecting Rock Tomb. If one of these Rock Tombs crits, 64 into 34. Yeah, so if one of these Rock Tombs crits, we're in roll range. But we have the Oran Berry, so that should be okay. Or the Citrus Berry even, so that should be fine. And on the second one, we would get the Mega Drain off. Which should be... It's not necessarily a guaranteed 2-hit KO, but the rolls are very in the 2-hit KO's favor. I think we want to second switch into this Lycanroc in case Bayleaf needs help. And it looks like Slowpoke can be that secondary switch in. So the plan then would be Lycanroc can crit Bayleaf once, and that's okay. We get off 1 Mega Drain. We check rolls. If we can't kill with the second Mega Drain, we go Slowpoke probably. How's Chinchou look into this? Oh right, but dies to Bulldoze. This probably dies to Rock Tomb. Weasel? Dies to Rock Tomb. Seal. Dies to Rock Tomb. Krabby. Dies to Rock Tomb. Okay, so it's looking like some combination of Bayleaf and Slowpoke should be able to get the Lycanroc. And conveniently, depending on like if we have to sack a Mon, I'm not sure which Mon I end up bringing as the potential sack. If I have an extra slot, but if we ever get a free switch in to Starmie, Starmie should be able to clean this out because it will not have the lowered speed anymore, which is nice. Okay, I like that plan. And then once Lycanroc dies, assuming Bayleaf is out, we'd pull Sandslash. Is that right? Yeah, we should pull Sandslash, I think. Although this KO's this is a guaranteed 3-shot. This is a guaranteed 3-shot. Hariyama does okay. If I instead of relaxed, if I go to outspeed the Hariyama, he'll prefer fast revenge killing to slow revenge killing, and then should go Sandslash into my Bayleaf. Sandslash is the other thing we needed an answer for, and I feel like this is actually the Mon that I think I have the least to do, which is funny because this Mon dies to like a stiff breeze, doesn't he? Wait, Chopple's for fighting. Hang on. I could just come in on a... Can I still... let's say I'm a Simisear. Hang on. I think this might be a spontaneous Simisear evolution. What does Actually, we're gonna disregard Gardenia anyway, right? What does Pansear get that Simisear loses? Boost fire move by 50% at a third of HP or less. This guy has the up special... Okay, so this is like the baked-in choice scarf. So this is a special attacker, even though it's got mixed stats. Acrobatics is a TM. Level 40... I'm not giving it till 43, and there's only Crunch. Fire Blast is a TM. Do we get something that makes up for Crunch? Probably not. Oh, we get Knockoff anyway. Do we get Dark Pulse? We do not. I think that's fine to give up on Crunch. I think this Mon is going to be really, really good into Gardenia, and we're gonna take advantage. And this has the extremely happy accident of, I think... We'll give him his time to evolve fully. But I'm pretty certain this lets us come in on a speed dropping move and still beat the Sand Slash. Mystical Fire. Yes, please. Maybe we keep Flame Burst for doubles? Berries. The berries matter. I don't think either of these are going to matter this fight. Actually, Sand Slash has... Let's check. Choppleberry, Berry, I think, is the dark one. Wait, we have this 2012 tab open. Chopple. Chopple, or no, it's the fight. Yeah, Chopple's the fighting one. It's the one that Tyranitar has all the time. Alright. Simisear Gaming. Heck yeah, the 1% encounter that I threw all kinds of shade on in the casual run looks like he's going to be coming back in a big way. Okay, so Simisear at 25. This is still just Hardy versus Blaze, right? Or, sorry, Gluttony versus Blaze. At -1, we have 42 speed. What if we're timid? 46 speed. Oh, it's so close. So we can't come in on a Bulldoze. That is a little awkward. We have the potential to get two-shot by a Bulldoze. What is the ground resist berry? Shucka. That one I should have known. That's the Heatran special. Okay, yeah, we can come in on whatever with Shucka, and then we won't die to the... What is a Bulldoze without Shucka crit? Does it do 75? 77. So I think the only time we die is if he crits the non-Shucka Bulldoze that is not even guaranteed on a switch in. So like the elemental monkeys, they're actually not bad with the art changes. Yeah, I can see that. And then if he has Mystical Fire, this is probably a one-shot. It's not a guaranteed one-shot, so we have to stay in for 2 turns. And I don't think this guy got Quick Attack. Buizel does have Aqua... So this is... He'll be left with 15. How much does a Buizel Aqua Jet do? Not enough. How much does a Buizel Aqua Jet with Mystic Water do? 15.5! Oh man, that's kind of gas. Due to Ice Scales. Ice Scales. Time to read what this ability does. Let's keep the berries chart. Ice Scales Pokemon. Snom and Frosmont. Halves the damage. Holy shit. Okay, so it's like Fur Coat, but for special moves. That makes sense. That makes sense. I don't think we have any physical type attack, fire moves available to this homie. No, that's fine though. Because it looks like we can switch in our... I'm gonna have to update the save. Our Timid Shucka Simisear with Mystic Fire. That's level 25. And we switch it into this. We'll have to see if this meets the Hasbad odds check for Hariyama or not. If he does and he just goes hard Hariyama, that's fine. We go hard out of this into Starmie, and so this one can always come in at full into Sandslash, which is nice. So we shoot for 1 Mystical Fire. If we eat a Bulldoze on a switch in or something, and we're worried, we can eat 1 Bulldoze afterwards. So we guarantee get this Mystical Fire off. Then we're slower. We switch into Buizel, which can live any crit on the switch in, and has Adamant, Mystic Water, 15% Aqua Jet. So this roll does 12. Let's triple check the rolls. Does 12 damage, and this guy with Mystical Fire, level 25, does 66. 66 and 12. It is exactly one to spare. That is very pretty. Very pretty. So I think let's get some of the lines sorted out, and then we can see what's left to do. I do not want relax on this. Okay, back to the Pokemon Center. We would like a nature change on Weasel if it's not already adamant. I think it's adamant, but because the Calcutta is adamant, but we'll be safe. This one wanted to be fast. I think it's already fast, but we'll check. Right. Oh, this was modest. I guess it doesn't need to be fast. Okay. Let's quickly double check this at -1. Still outspeeds Girder, still outspeeds Hari, does not outspeed Sandslash. This is okay because it'll potentially bait Sandslash. Is that okay? Because then we have to switch Simi into it, potentially taking a Bulldoze. We do not want this to bait Sandslash. So I think we probably do need to be timid on it. Does that change any of our kill rolls? No, no, no. Girder's still guaranteed 2 shots. Hari's still guaranteed 2 shots. Okay, we will be timid on it then. Which I might have already done, but that's fine. So we got a timid Starmie. We wanted, I think, bold soup? Plus defense minus attack. Yeah, bold soup. And we wanted adamant Weasel. And we wanted the fast Simisear. The one that does the attack down, I believe. Which I think is also timid. Okay, and then Weasel needs a Mystic Water. Oh my goodness, it's in here somewhere. My never-ending pockets, there we go. And Starmie, I think I had switched Starmie potentially off of the lens for something into this guy, but I don't remember what it is. We will recalc that chunk of the fight probably anyway. So we're looking at Starmie, Soup, probably Slow Poke as a backup. Lycanroc answer. I don't think we have a very good Lycanroc answer otherwise. Mon's pretty scary. Slowpoke is also already bold, I think? No, he's impish. Who's the dumbass who's been using impish Slowpoke? Certainly not me. Awkward. Alright, and then we will grab a save and just reload this into the calc to save me making some minor adjustments. Just notice that this woman at this chair, the top of her eye is like red colored, as like almost all the characters have black. I'm not sure if that's to mean like eyeshadow or something. I don't know. That's kind of interesting. All right, let me go grab this, get rid of this, delete this. Still 25. Gotta get this save. Oh, and did we put the Shuka on the thing that we were gonna put the Shuka on? We did not. Let's put a Shuka on this so that we're super clear. Impish Slowpoke for the thrill? Heck yeah. I didn't even notice it was doing like particularly bad damage. I'm just used to Slowpokes kind of doing bad damage. Oh, this wanted Wakan. That's why we were taking this off. Wakan. Is there an alphabetical sort name? Ah, so good. Oh god. We hit 96% hydro pumps, I think. Okay. Oh, and right, we can right-click them to make them into the little party. I forgot. So turn 1, we get Fake Out. We take about 15%. We Psybeam to one-shot the Pikachu. What comes in next? We don't think it's going to be Sand Slash, as we outspeed and KO it faster than it KOs us. We don't think it'll be Lycanroc because it sees that it gets one-shot. We don't think it'll be Girder. Oh, actually, we do think it'll be Girder because this does the highest damage of all remaining Mons. Is that the case? Looks at the 9th roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 104. So that spot, Girder does less. What? Oh, right, because of the... I wonder if we're going to bait Lycanroc. It does see that this gets one shot. Let me check the... Let us check. We're partially here to spread the public knowledge of the Switch AI and its efficacy. So the check we're looking for is down here for like bargain basement Mana's uniquely low standards. If hits to KO AI is bigger than 1, so we will not get Lycanroc here, because it sees that it gets one shot. We will instead get Girder because it does the best damage without being one shot. We will not get Hari. Okay, great. Let us never miss that 96%. Let's try that. I'm hoping we only need to do it once into the Lycanroc, but we will see. Get rid of my Respirate Rival notes. Let's make some. This one I can do on stream because it's not a surprise. We can call this Brawly. Before, actually, all the before fight, we'll just keep track of anything else we need to do. Turn 1, Fake Out. Move doesn't matter. Turn 2, Psybeam. One hit KOs Pikachu. Expect Girder. Like does more damage. Girder does most damage without being one hit KO'd. So it should be Girder. And the plan is to sit there on Girder. Jesus. Girder. The plan is to sit there on Girder. I love Conkeldurr, by the way. That's one of my favorite of the like classic 3-stage mono fighting mons. Huge fan. I think I'm not sure where you get Timber. I think I've already missed it probably. But cool mon. We then expect to take a Thunder Punch with the Wakan Berry. If we get paralyzed, who moves first? Can this calc show me who moves first if I'm parried? Healthy parried? 38. Still me! Okay. So the way we lose to this Girder is he Thunder Punches me and he gets a paralysis and I get paralyzed. I believe that means that things would be going wrong. We can then not take... Once our Wakan is gone, we then can't take another one, ever. Even if it's... Okay, so that is a pretty bad case scenario, I would say. I'm curious how... If the mitigate... Oh, right! We're thinking he probably low sweeps. Because they're just the 2-hit KOs, the chance of a para is worse than the chance of a speed drop. Okay, we're gonna operate under that assumption, because I don't think I have any good switch-ins anyways if he's doing the Thunder Punch thing. If it's looking like he's gonna do a Thunder Punch and my Wakan has already been burned, we're gonna have to rely on Chinchou with Thunder Punch. Oh, we bait low sweep into Haunter if we still have the party spot. The problem, of course, is that, like... The Chinchou is going to take 10 years to kill this mon. But we'll see. If it comes down to it, we'll see if that happens. Hopefully it doesn't. But this means we probably want to have Haunter and Chinchou for emergencies if we can help it. Anyway, continuing the line. So assuming we do not get hit with a pair, like if we do not get full parried, we do not get Thunder Punched and full parried, we hit him with Psybeam in response to the low sweep, we go to -1 speed, where we're fine. And we kill him on the next turn. And we should be at 20% and then fake out, like, we should be at about 65%. Let's write this down. Turn 3. Expect low sweep. Still outspeed afterwards. 2-hit KO with Psybeam. Go for Psybeam. And then turn 4 is Psybeam to KO Girder. Expect Mon to come in. And then there's a note here that if para plus full para, cycle Haunter plus Chinchou to cheese. Not that it's cheesing. We're not going to write that in the notes. It's not cheesing. It's perfectly legitimate strategy. Right. So by this point, Girder should go down. I'm at 65%. 47. Sandslash sees that it takes 65. It's a mid-roll. It's probably sees a 3 to 4 hit KO, and it sees that it gets outsped and 3 hit KO, so it should not be Sandslash. Lycanroc now sees that it outspeeds me, but it still gets one shot by Hydro Pump. Hari just loses. So what does the most damage? So at this point, I think we expect it to be Lycanroc. Oh, but it gets one shot. Man, maybe it can't go Lycanroc. Maybe this has to bait. This might have to bait Sandslash, which would then go for Bulldoze. That's really awkward because it going for Bulldoze on my switch to Simisear is like pretty crap. You got a ping on Discord the next 10 minutes. It is me pinging everyone. Eat from the ball. I believe when you 30,000 people need to know, dude. I can fill it out on stream. Huge. Yeah, there you go. We'll get the whole audience to do it in parallel. I count as a Nuzlocke player now, right? Maybe I shouldn't vote for as a Nuzlocke player, because I'm not sure that I will continue doing like iterative runs into a hardcore mode. I don't think the hardcore mode is for me. Okay, if I count as a Nuzlocker, I'll vote as a Nuzlocker. I don't think the upcoming hardcore mode is really targeting me anyway. But I will vote. I will vote as such. So we already decided we don't think it can come into this. Because it's best damage, but it gets one shot. Hariyama does nothing to Starmie, which means I think we get Sandslash. Which is wild, because I think Starmie can 1v1 the Sandslash. Unless we get crit. Like, we're going to end up being slower. But even crits, like, we out-heal that with Recover. How much PP does Recover have? Five. All right. So this is what. How many PP ups did Steven give us? maybe the answer is that you shouldn't be using PP ups this early. Maybe we won't. Maybe we don't need it. So it should become apparent. We can sit in on this Sandslash as long as we don't get parried. We can sit in on this Sandslash while he's using moves. So we should know what move he's going for. I would suspect Bulldoze. If it's Bulldoze, we can also just go Haunter? I don't think Haunter can really do anything to it, but it'll bait either Aerial Ace or Ice Shard. I think it's probably a toss-up. Probably Ice Shard because it's faster, but it's probably a toss-up. And if it's Aerial Ace or Ice Shard, we can go into Simisear Go for that Mystic Fire. So I think that line is just fine if Starmie can't 1v1. If we go Starmie, we suspect... If we're okay with any of these moves into Haunter, we can switch into Haunter. He has to not use Bulldoze on Haunter. Oh, it might be Cut. Cut does a shitload of damage. Is that still fine into Sima? It is. Is it still fine with crits? Still fine with crits. So I think that's the cleanest way to get rid of the Sand Slash. So we don't even try to do it with Starmie. Keep our Starmie healthy. Or as healthy as we can anyway. Maybe we probably take one shot with it and recover, and then we switch out. So T5. We're going to expect Sand Slash Alola. Turn 5. Expect Bulldoze. Recover on Starmie. Turn 6. Expect Bulldoze. Could be anything. Switch Haunter. Can eat any one hit, even if crits. Man, my cat is so upset in the background. I don't think she's close enough for it to be audible. I kind of love it. I love hearing Irav and Cap's cats in stream, so it'd be fun. Oh, shit! Cut crit does kill us. The cut crit does kill us. That's tough. It's probably Bulldoze. Should be Bulldoze, not Cut. Does she need to be hosed off? No, she's fine. Okay, good. It probably Bulldoze. Except Cut crit. I don't think planning for crits that we're not even expecting him to use that move is like super in scope. Not in the scope, Doc. So you switch in Haunter on the whatever. And then on Haunter, he'll go for... Wait, no, we're sorry. Yeah, it shouldn't be Cut because we're a Starmie, and Starmie is bad. So we shouldn't be getting Cut anyways. So we can switch in with this and take a hit from whatever. And then turn 7, expect Cut. Switch in Sim is here. Can eat any one hit, even if crit. Can never be Bulldoze because of Levitate. Which is super relevant. Where is it? This guy's coming. Super relevant. As if we guarantee that we don't take a Bulldoze on the switch, that means we are always able to take a Bulldoze and then still outspeed afterwards. What is happening with these speed stats? Oh, this guy's paralyzed. This means we can always take this Bulldoze here because of the Shucka. Hit him with the Mystical Fire, which may not kill. If we take the Bulldoze, we go down to -1. This was the problem. We no longer outspeed. So this is bad. If this is the case, if we don't kill, then we hard switch Buizel, we Aqua Jet to finish. Okay. Turn 8. Mystical Fire. Expect Bulldoze. Eat any crits. No longer outspeed afterwards. If Sand Slash A dies, expect Mon. If Sand Slash A survives, hard switch Buizel. I love that this Buizel can come in clutch for this exact scenario. That's kind of cool. Live any one crits. Spend next turn. Min roll, Aqua Jet. Always KOs. After min roll. Mystical Fire. Nice. Oh! There's the ping! We got a poll? Not a ping for a new version of the game. Sorry for the ping. I don't know if I'm ever going to forgive you for this. We do have an announcement that hopefully let us stop pinging everyone. Oh, but my pings. 3 gameplay updates, server updates, polls using grab over in the Rolls channel. Let's go to the Rolls channel. I like updates. Back to announcements. Oh shit, I've lost the announcements channel. Gotten large enough, almost 30k. Warhammer 30k, I'm telling you, dude. When you hit 40k, you better rename your role to Emperor. Better yet, God Emperor of Imperium kind. Like, it's the Imperium server. You might hit 40k. Like, oh man, these, like, you can't get any better than that. New one of these knows right now. Polls. Head over to polls. Check out a new poll. We like polling. Hardware is being discussed. Yes, early stages. Great. Awesome. All right, into the polls we go. Getting feedback. We're gonna. Where is the dancing penguin emote? Dancing penguin. Let's get some dancing penguins going. There we go. The dancing penguins are already pouring in. Perfect. Please fill out this Google form. Appreciate taking the time to do so. Okay. I will say here, I review in the polls update. When you say in the brackets, we will be pinging the polls role. That is polls as in the Polish folks, rather than polls with 2 L's. Let's do this on my ROM hacking account, my general internet account. Hey, asking the Polish folks what they think about Nuzlocking, always legit too. I do enjoy playing. I'm having a great time. I do enjoy playing them with Nuzlocke rules. Following features we're considering enabling. Also, if you are viewing the stream and you are in this channel, please go take the survey, whether it's now or after the stream is done. I assume I'm on your second monitor, so you can put the poll on your main monitor, just saying. God, PSF's formatting is so sweet. The following are features we are considering, emphasis considering, enabling for hardcore mode. They are currently not implemented. Trainer party pools. To reiterate, this is a feature we are considering enabling for hard mode. It is currently not implemented. Imagine Misty as an Emerald Imperium boss. Misty's party will always have one Pokemon for each of the following roles. Ability Drizzle, Funny Frog, secondary type that nullifies one of Water's weaknesses. Assuming all trainers in Imperium will have their party constructed like Misty's, which should be more fun to play against. Misty's team will always be the Pokemon row 1. Misty's team will have one Pokemon randomly chosen from each column. So I think, again, noting the fact that I am a weak sauce Nuzlocker early in my career, I cannot fathom trying to plan for this much stuff. Personally. Really interested to see what the community says. Do not let me bias you. Please make the hardcore mode as hard as you, the players who enjoy hard games, want it to be. I'm a new Nuzlocker, and I think planning for one party is plenty time-consuming enough. Golbats already keep me awake at night. Prediction AI. I like how you showed up exactly in time for the the trainer party pool as part of the poll. To reiterate, this is a feature we are considering enabling for hardcore mode. It is currently not implemented. In this example, imagine Misty as an Emerald Imperium boss. She is using Ludicolo. The player is going to switch from Rhydon into Swanna to avoid being hit by Giga Drain. Scenario A. Misty uses her existing decision-making logic to deduce that the player's best move is to switch into Swanna. Misty orders Ludicolo to use Thunder Punch. To be clear here, the AI is not reading the player's inputs for this scenario. The AI is running its own logic from the player's perspective to determine what it would do if it were the player, and then acting based on that. The AI will never read the player's inputs in this game. Look, Hadara, you're on TV? Heck yeah, Hadara is on TV. Well deserved. That feature is so fucking cool. This is cool. I'm biased. So Hadara, in chat, feel free to give all kinds of poggers at Hadara. Hadara is responsible for making this trainer party pools feature exist. It is... Like, I love doing casual runs of games. Like I said, this is my first Nuzlocke ever. This, to me, sounds like this... I would want this in every single casual Pokemon game I'd ever play. Because I love playing them blind, and this means I can play it blind every single time, because all the teams are always different. This is so sick. If my hack ever gets anywhere, it's going to have this feature. This feature is amazing. If this is Hadara's big piece of effort for the battle parties, this is my big piece of effort for it. The AI using its own logic to predict, so using its switching functions to assume that you will behave like it does and switch in the same ways, and then choosing moves based on that logic. Misuse is the best move for the current scenario and orders Ludicolo to use Giga Drain without considering switches. Yes, okay, cool. Assuming all trainers in Emerald Imperium make decisions like Misty, which should be more fun to play against? I have a difficult time with this one. Whereas, for me personally, again, casual Nuzlocke or new to Nuzlocking, this is like a ton to calculate. I have the exact opposite enormous bias, where I already know how this works inside out and backwards because I wrote it. As in, I know how the Switch AI works, and this is just the AI reading you like you are using its AI. So if you know how the Switch AI works, you already know how prediction works. So this to me isn't that much extra logic. But again, I recognize that I'm biased. I will put that in my answer. But I do think this would be cool. But I don't necessarily know that this impacts the fun for me. But that being said, this is the first time I've ever tried to think from the AI's perspective as a player. So this still feels pretty fresh, but I do think this would feel pretty fresh. I have an enormous advantage in my understanding of the Switch AI, and this is just applying the same logic in a new way to spice up encounters. I can totally see this being too much, especially for newer players to the game. I should probably put in brackets that this is me. So if, I don't know how many, in theory a lot of people are going to do this poll, but if PSF and IRV would like to throw out my answer, this way they have an easy time doing so. Emerald Imperium is divided into 5 sections. Begins after reaching the 3, ends at Watson's defeat, begins at defeating... Okay. Please rate sections in difficulty. Oh, this is difficult, because I have beaten this game as a casual player. I have not done this game as a Nuzlocker. Do you know what I think actually does make more sense? Is me changing this and doing this as a casual player. Because that is my experience with the game. And as a casual player, I think this is fun. So we want this. Pocky Scream Day. We're doing it as a casual player, because that is what I have experience doing. I love playing games blind. And this means the game is always blind. Pocky. That being said, cool variation in the AI's decision making, in my opinion, makes for more engaging casual play. Okay, so Little Route to Watson, as a casual player, easily the hardest part, not even close, was the back-to-back Aqua Grunts. I would say this was maybe a 4? We'll leave it as a 4. It might come down to a 3 when we think of the rest of it. Beginning after Watson, ends at Norman. Let's look at... That's not the page I want. That's not the page I want. That's not the page I want. It's always the last page. Watson to Norman. So that's Olive, Flannery, and Norman's page. Oh man, this was the hardest fight in the game for me, I think. Possibly. I did not do Gardenia this late. I don't feel like I had much difficulty with these mini-bosses. This guy was a little spooky. This fight, this Santa Scorch was brutal. This stretch is actually pretty difficult. I thought this stretch was pretty hard. I'm gonna give this, and I did not cheese Flannery. I did Flannery legit, and that also took a ton of attempts. Norman, I think I one-shot. Was there anything else on Norman's page? I think this is where did I put my survey? Why do I have 2 of them open? Close. I think this stretch from Watson to Norman, this was the hardest part of the game. I do not think it was too hard. Okay, that means this one's easier than that. Late game, Norman to Moss Deep. This is this tab. Nope, this tab. Winona. I thought the Winona split. This is maybe the easiest part of the game. Tate and Liza. I also did not find Tate and Liza that difficult. I honestly found the Sun route in front of them more difficult than they were. But again, I'm spamming this shit out of Mega Mawile by the time we get here. I thought this was reasonable. And the sun route in particular was reasonably challenged. I thought this is probably close to on par with the early. I think this is smoother than the early game for difficulty. This early game has bigger spikes, but we're gonna go. I think overall they're about the same. End game goes from Moss Deep to Pokemon League. God, tabs are such a struggle. Split on the way to 1. Okay, these Dracovish encounters are brutal. I'm not even sure if I found... Oh, no, I must have found Maylene. I don't remember Maylene at all. Oh, these double battles... Yeah, these double battles were a bitch. Drake Drake was super hard. I went and got 6 Namoswines for this, partially for the memes and partially because I thought that would make the fight easier. This section of the game was definitely what I would consider hard. Difficult. Unskewing the data? Heck yeah. Okay, and then the last one was the Elite Four. Or is that... It's the end fights and the Elite Four. I had a blast with all of these fights. Like these couple of bonus ones with the rivals, with Volkner, with Wally in the Elite... the Victory Road. I had a blast with these cool trainers. I really enjoyed this section of the game. I did go into the Elite Four blind. I had watched Iriv's Elite Four stream and I think also Crunch's before doing so. So I had some vague memory, but again, I didn't have a sheet open to see what mons were there, what moves they had and shit. And I had a fantastic time doing all of these fights. Up to Glacia. So Glacia, I think this is the most resets I had, except maybe the Oricorio trainer. This fight was really hard. Really, really hard. This may be that I brought a team of scrubs. Can I find the team that I brought? Rampaki. We have to get rid of streamer mode on Discord. Okay. Okay, this team right here. Can we go open link? This team right. This was the team that I took to the E4 in my casual run, and it had a huge problems into Glacia. It did Sydney pretty smoothly. I got the hard version of Phoebe, and Mawile was great. Glacia was a challenge. Cynthia also went pretty smoothly, and I never figured out how to crack the champion. I actually don't think this team can crack the champion. So I'm not sure how to convert that into a rating. Like, I then have to go and replan the Elite Four, which doesn't sound that appealing to me because I've already seen all the rest of it. And like, this is the squad of 6 mons. There were maybe 15 mons or so that I used regularly, but these were the 6 that I used the most often in the casual run. And so not being able to beat the champion with them feels a little bit anticlimactic, whereas like just going and running some calcs to figure out what mons I should bring was like, that feels kind of Nuzlocke. So I'm not sure if that means that this stretch of the game is too difficult from my perspective as a casual runner. Because I would have liked to be able to beat the champion with the team of 6 that I brought. I thought it was a pretty solid team of 6. I had a great showing through the E4, except with the hiccup on Glacia. And it did feel a little anticlimactic that I got that far playing blindly. And then couldn't quite close it out, and I don't think there was anything that I could do about that. Especially with the Dialga Palkia that I didn't know about with their abilities ahead of time. So I think this might have been slightly too hard. Entire game, I thought it was difficult and awesome. Game was fabulous. Most enjoyable run of this region I have ever played. Only comment is that the team I was rocking the whole game had no shot at the champ. And I didn't super want to rebuild a line not blindly just for it. I did the rest of the game blind and had an absolute blast. Submit. Alright, we completed the survey. Now we get to return. How many viewers did I lose completing a survey? Hopefully not too many. I really don't care, though. But it is a good comment. Alright, where were we? We have this mystical fight. We have just killed a Alolan Sandslash. We have a Lycanroc and a Hariyama to come in. And depending on how rolls go, thank you for your diligence, my friend. No worries. I like surveys. Depending on how the rolls go, we either have a Simisear that has been slowed, not paralyzed, slowed, and thus gets outsped by Lycanroc. So if Simisear is in, this is absolutely Lycanroc. It just sees that it outspeeds and one-shots me. Hariyama also beats me, but it doesn't outspeed me at -1. So this one gets Lycanroc. What does Buizel get? We need Buizel. Where is my Buizel? Am I blind? There he is. So we do have one extra slot for a Monstel. It does not look like we may not need this, but I guess this is the backup for the Starmie getting parried. So we potentially can use these two Mons for other things. I suspect this last slot's going to be Bayleaf. Okay, Lycanroc. What is Buizel bait? If Buizel kills this, Buizel's going to have switched in and taken a hit. So Buizel will not be at full health. It shouldn't be Ice Shard. It's probably going to be Bulldoze. So Buizel's going to have minus speed and lowered stats. So both of these Mons probably see that it dies. How am I... Oh, I'm at minus... Wait, how am I... Everything is paralyzed, goodness. Healthy Buizel outspeeds Hariyama. -1 Buizel? Oh, it just barely does not outspeed. I need Adamant. That's a little unfortunate. So, this will outspeed and one-shot me. This will also outspeed and one-shot me. So I think Buizel baits Hariyama. And if Buizel baits Hariyama, that's fine. We just go hard Starmie. And then this can't switch in because it dies to Hydro Pump. Okay. So we think Buizel... If Sandslash A dies, expect Lycanroc. And then expect Hariyama. And so here we have a bit of a split. So if Hariyama comes in, hard switch Starmie, cycle, recover plus Psybeam. Psybeam is a 2-hit KO, so we don't even need to spam that much recover. If we end up, we're never going to be at full HP because we outspeed. I guess if we eat enough low sleeps, we'll be slower. This can't one-shot me. I one-shot it with Hydro Pump. So if we sit in against Hariyama such that we get slower enough that we can get hit, recover, and then kill it with the second Psybeam, we'll be at full health when this Lycanroc comes in. We can just one-shot it with Hydro Pump if we don't miss, which is really cool. If we can outslow this and end up getting hit plus recover... Oh no, this doesn't work because we'd get hit plus recover and then we would take another hit. So that's fine. I don't think this line ever works then because the Lycanroc crits. Maybe this does work still. It's like 70%, so we left at 30. Yeah, and that's just taking a hit. Okay, getting hit plus recover to full. Can take any hit and kill KO with Psybeam. Then take any crit from Lycanroc and KO with H-Pump. If miss, revert to other Lycanroc plan. So we have to have a Lycanroc plan anyways. Like, that'd be super clean, but it's possible that we get Lycanroc in on... I think it's potentially... So yeah, Mystical Fire. If Mystical Fire kills the Sandslash, we get Lycanroc. And then we need something that can come in on Lycanroc and ideally 1v1 it, because I don't think we have great answers otherwise. I don't suspect it's super likely to do Bulldoze, but this Chinchou Haunter bit. Like the Haunter can come in on Bulldoze for free and get some chip in. I don't think it's super good though, and I'm not super sure about this Will-O-Wisp. Actually, hang on. Will-O-Wisp is 85? 102? Hang on. What if we just give this wide lens? We can't take a crit though. Yeah, that's the issue. So we can never take a crit. And the Lycanroc is faster, and it'll definitely go for Rock Tomb. So this is like a backup plan, I think. So maybe we give this wide lens, because Starmie isn't using it, so that should be legal. And the backup plan is we take a hit and we Willow, and as soon as this is Willowed, it just loses to Bayleaf, which is probably our last mon. So if this Lycanroc is in at full, against the Lycanroc comes in the Simisage lines. So it absolutely goes for Rock Tomb. This Lycanroc, this is easily the biggest problem. Oranberry is 10 health, so we want to put Bayleaf with a Citrus. And also we gotta go grab Chinchou instead of Slowpoke as the backup for the horrible case that we get Parad and then full Parad. So Oranberry is 10 health, Citrus Berry is a quarter? Both of them activate at the same time, right? When does Oranberry activate? Below 50. Is Citrus the same? I think so, right? 50. Okay, great. What is that thing that makes berries activate earlier for? Oh, it's probably for like unique berries other than just the healing ones, I suppose. So it looks like we just slap Citrus on all three or both of these guys. I guess there's only two. Wakan, Citrus, Wide Lens, Mystic Water, Shuka. Okay. Citrus. So if we get Rock Tomb crit, that means we have to eat a second Rock Tomb that can crit. So we get Rock Tomb crit, max roll 64, so that'd be 36. Nope, 36%. Plus a quarter of my health, 72 in 4. It's 18, 26. Plus 18 is 44. So double crit Rock Tomb would kill my Bayleaf. That's pretty bad. I think that might be something we just have to accept. I don't think I have a better switch into this Lycanroc. If we're assuming double crits, anyways. Execute is very similar. I guess, so this is the point where... What if this was an Executor? And I've been told that I should consider a Alolan Executor. Let's see if this changes the math at all. We probably want to go... Let's go look at... So the question is whether a Alolan Executor does this better than Bayleaf. And by better, I mean reliably enough. What is this move? Dragon Hammer. That's an awesome name. If this does this reliably better than Bayleaf, we may have to swap to it. Mixed attacker. It's a little awkward that it gets all these good physical attacking moves. Fickle Beam has a chance to deal double damage. That sounds like a Nuzlocker's worst nightmare. Seed Bomb. Psyshock. This does mean we can't Leech Seed ever again. So this is... I don't necessarily want to do this now. We'll see how much more reliable it is. Chlorophyll, Harvest. So we probably want Harvest. Harvest. It's probably also a citrus. We have a huge amount of health. So this one we can take 2 crit rock tombs. Oh shit, and we just one-shot with Seed Bomb? What if we're adamant? Does it just absolutely? Yeah, 100%. Oh crap. Okay. This is a pretty convincing argument for a Alolan Exeggutor. I don't know if Michael is still here. He is still here, look at that. I think you've convinced me on the Alolan Exeggutor. This super clean Lycanroc 1v1 is pretty sweet. I've never used this mod in my life, so we're gonna give it a try. He's the goat. All right, I'm gonna take your word for it. If you've had a good experience using him later into the game, I've never really used the mod at all before, and that's kind of exciting. So that means we're gonna bench. I think I'm also gonna not have too much of an issue getting psychic type coverage when I need it. We'll see how he fares. I'll get rid of Bayleaf for now. And I guess then we need to see what moves are we pulling from Execute. We can't use Leech Seed. Bullet Seed, maybe? There's no world in which you want Bullet Seed over Seed Bomb, I don't think. Like, we gotta beat Dragon Hammer, Seed Bomb, and Psyshock. I just don't think Execute does that. And we're locked to losing Leech Seed anyway. Oh, Reflect! That's the one. That's the one we keep. Okay. Definitely we want Reflect. At least for now. I was finding decent use for him up till I wiped to Maylene because I'm really smart and definitely need Relic Song at Sleep Chance. Ah shit, that's brutal. See, the only reason I know it does have Sleep Chance is because Irav and I spent like fucking weeks making the Sleep Claws work properly, and Relic Song is weird into the Sleep Claws. Okay, so I think we're gonna go Reflect from Execute, Reflect, and then Dragon Move, Seed Bomb, Dragon Hammer, Seed Bomb, Psyshock. Let's do it. And then I believe that's this line finished. And then once I'm gonna go do this fight this stream, and then I'm definitely done. brain is fried. This is taking me so much longer than it probably should have because I'm just being overly cautious. But not sure if I'm gonna have a nap, go have dinner, be a vegetable for the rest of the day. One of those things. Hopefully we don't lose to Brawly, but this line does look pretty good. Dragon Hammer. We also might fight a random Mon in the wild because I really want to see what Dragon Hammer looks like. Our Keep and Reflect. Leech Seed is now illegal. Let's get rid of it to make sure we don't accidentally break the rules. Let's go get Seed Bomb. Over Mega Drain. And let's go get Psyshock. Oh shit. Let's go get Psyshock. Over Psybeam. Actually, do you know what? I think I probably want to wait on doing this, because I can't get Psybeam back. And I don't expect to use it this fight anyway. Let's just compare it and Psyshock. Psyshock does more damage, but it does hit usually their better stat. No, Psyshock's better here. Better. Psybeam's better into Girder. The backup. Oh, this is so much better of a backup Girder Mon. Okay. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. We'll keep Psybeam for now because I think it's better into Girder. Yes. Okay, so now this guy does not need to be relaxed. He needs to be able to one-shot a Lycanroc with Seed Bomb. Lycanroc. Which means he has to be adamant. Or not necessarily adamant. He's slow as hell, right? Yeah, he's super slow. So we can make him a thing that still lets him Psybeam effectively. So we want plus attack minus speed. I think that's Brave? Yeah. Kind of just smack things with the Dragon Hammer. I'm so excited to see the Dragon Hammer animation. Oh, you know what else I'm excited about? I'm excited to see this follower sprite. Hang on. Oh, we didn't see Simisir either. Well, that's kind of nice. He's a little smaller than I expected, but I think it suits. I heard his follower is super reasonably heighted. Oh! Oh my god! Alright, I was sad that there wasn't gonna be one. This is amazing. Holy crap. What a guy. That is absolutely fantastic. So the Lycanroc plan is hard Executor. Take any crits on switch in. Take any crits. We can take back-to-back crits with this, right? Yeah. Take any crit afterwards. Guaranteed KO with Seed Bomb. Alright. Let's make sure I'm not breaking rules. We have Brave. This guy has an Oran Berry. We do want to give him a Citrus. It's not fitting inside is also such a nice detail. It's excellent. I went from disappointed to amazed. So we got Timid, Illuminate, got our Psybeam, our Recover, our Hydro Pump. Got our Mystical Fire, we're Gluttonous, we're Fast, or on Shuka. Wakan and Shuka. We're on Citrus on our backup. Please don't force us to use this Mon. This fight. We got Wide Lens Haunter for the emergency Will-O-Wisp, but hopefully we don't need to use. We've got the Mystic Water Adamant Buizel with Aqua Jet. And we've got the Brave Citrus Executor with the following moves. So I don't think any of these moves are illegal. Let me do a quick check before we go in there. And then I'm going to upload my thing to the calc one more time so it's fresh for the fight. Do a quick double check and then we'll get in there. I don't think it's any of these. Dragon Hammer is fine. Yeah, okay, great. Okay. Gotta get the followers to square off. Save. And one more time. Load. So we clear imported sets. We paste our imported sets. We go Starmie, Executor, Haunter, Chinchou, Simisir, Buizel. The line looks as follows. So we get into this Pikachu. We take a Fake Out. Let's move my notes over here. We take a Fake Out. Move I choose doesn't matter. Second turn, we Psybeam, it dies. We should see Girder come in next. We expect a low sweep, which we want. We want him to low sweep. We do not want to see T-Punch. T-Punch is why we're bringing fucking Chinchou Haunter. We don't want to see that. We want to see low sweep. Low sweep, we click Psybeam twice. We expect a Alolan Sandslash. We expect a Alolan Sandslash to Bulldoze. Could be any move though. Doesn't matter if we go to Haunter. It should not be cut. But we expect anything other than cut. If it's cut, our Haunter is weak to this exact crit, but this should not be cut. Switch in Haunter. this means that we're not going to get Bulldoze. We then switch in Simisear, which can take any crit that is not Bulldoze. And then it can take even the crit Bulldoze with the Shucka. And it'll do 86% with Mystical Fire. Small chance to one-shot. If this does not one-shot, we then go hard. If this does one-shot... Hold on, let's take a quick look. If this does one-shot, we expect Lycanroc. We go hard Executor. We take any crit twice because of the Citrus. We Seed Bomb. Hariyama cannot come in because it gets 1v1. So we go perfect. So we go hard this, we kill it with a Seed Bomb. Which then leaves Hariyama. If we do not kill this with the Simisear, we'd hard switch Buizel, which takes any crit, and then kills the last 15% with Aqua Jet. Every time. This then baits in... I think I fucked up one of my... Yeah, Buizel takes Hariyama, and Hariyama we then get to go... Starmie, we sit there for a while. We try to end this as much health as possible. We don't actually need to try to do that anymore, though, because as soon as Lycanroc comes in, now Executor is the man. Okay, this line looks pretty good to me. It's the fact that it's not... Okay, we're caught up on chat. This is about as ready as I think I'm gonna be. I understand I saved in exactly this spot, but sometimes the fingers just do what the fingers do, you know? Alright, let's go. Let's make sure this is legal. I don't think I changed any items or whatever, but... Do the quick scroll to be safe. Being very careful to follow the rules this stream. And we're back to Starmie. And I'm not going to save for the third time in the same tile. We're going to go for it. Another save goes in. Ah, see? I headed you off. We thought about it. I consciously resisted the third save in the same spot. Okay, this should be fake out, and we don't care. This should be guaranteed Psybeam kills. We want to see Girder. It's a Girder. We want to see Low Sweep. Good roll. Ah, we do see the Thunder Punch anyway, so we do not want to see Para into full Para. We dodge the Para. Take the Girder. Must be AI the way Fuck is predicting. This baits in Sand Slash. We had a line for this. Expect a Sand Slash. Expect Bulldoze. This says expect Bulldoze recover on Starmie. Really? Oh yeah. Thank God for these notes, or I would have, like, this turn right here, I would have absolutely just gone Haunter. I don't think we need to recover here, but actually, do you know what? I'm not parried or slowed or anything. When I'm -1, I still outspeed, so he should Bulldoze twice. So this should be a free recover, and then he'll Bulldoze, and I'll still be faster. Yeah, so there's the -1, and I do still outspeed. If he goes Cut here and crits my Haunter and kills it, like, fucking good play. Good beats. We're hoping this is a Bulldoze. Awesome. Now we're expecting probably Cut, but it doesn't really matter what move this is. We're gonna go... It's just not Bulldoze. We go Simisear, which can live any crits, except for Bulldoze into Bulldoze, and we had to Levitate Mon, so this can't be Bulldoze. We expected the Cut. Awesome. So this is Bulldoze. It does not kill me even with a crit through Shucka. And we're going to roll the Mystical Fire. God, that animation is so cool. Oh, remind me afterwards. You gotta go see what Dragon Hammer looks like once we're out of this. We do not kill the Sand Slash. Okay, that's fine. Most of our Mystical Fire rolls do not kill the Sand Slash. We have a backup plan. We have speed fell. Okay, great. So my speed is now... I'm not para. I don't know why it wants to para all my stuff. We're on -1 speed. So we now get outsped. We do not have a Shuckaberry. Bulldoze wrecks me, so he's going for Bulldoze. The plan here is to go hard Buizel, which can take the Bulldoze crit and tickle him to death with Aqua Jet. With the Adamant Mystic Water. I'm curious how much more detail and time I spent planning this fight compared to the average Starmie user, because my understanding is that Starmie made it kind of free. And it felt like I felt confident through the entire build, but it still definitely took some time. I'm not sure what I would have done without the Simisear to deal with this Sand Slash. This should kill. Always. Awesome. And now, Otis should bait Hariyama. Great. We're happy to see that our understanding of the incoming Mons is correct. And now we get to go Pancakes. I don't think it matters what move this is. We take so little from everything. That's fine. We're probably gonna get hit by a ton of those. The goal partially is to get hit by a ton of them because they may give us a shot at the Lycanroc without even needing to use the Executor here. So we're still wanting to be paralyzed. We're not paralyzed, so we're still faster than this. Low sweeps are doing about a quarter. How much is the low sweep crit? We want to not die to back-to-back crit, so we want to be above 66% before we side beam. Probably gonna run... Oh, right, I'm still faster. Ah, unfortunate. After this low sweep, I'm probably slower. Starmie is so fast. 58. This is probably above the percent threshold. Yeah, we don't need to worry about it now. So the problem here, I guess, is if he crits me, I am then slower than him. And I need something else to clean up. So Starmie would have to switch out. Nothing else really comes in. And I need this healthy for Lycanroc. This is an interesting proposition. I don't think we're going to get any healthier than this, though. So I think we just would prefer not to get ourselves into that situation. There's the Citrus. Oh, there's the crit! There's the crit. 34 health. 47. Crit low sweep does 33. So now we want to recover. He bulk ups. That's interesting. I guess because now he's faster, he sees that like low sweep doesn't have very much score, and all of his other moves are weak sauce. Very interesting. So he probably just keeps trying to bulk up then, huh? There is a fix for this kind of setup behavior in the pipeline. There's currently a PR to expansion pull request. There's an incoming request to get this addressed that Alex has done. Alex is the greatest. Everybody's the greatest. But it shouldn't do setup in cases that the AI is like expecting to die and stuff. So this is where we get to put our eggs in a basket for funsies, I think, because we ended up with so much health. So at 97% into Lycanroc, we're slower already. He should probably still Rock Tomb, but we can take any crit and go for this Hydro Pump, and not even have our dragon hit the field. Let's go for it. That's kind of fun. This was the expected line. Oh, there's the miss. There's the miss. This was the expected line. Now that we've missed our 96% accurate move, this is why you evolve your executes. Let me double check this. So we should be able to switch into any crits, and then I'll Citrus, and we'll be fine. Missed the 96%. Yeah, you know what? Golbat didn't crit my Chinchou, so it's okay. We'll take this. This is the time that like I got crit on this army and then I got missed 96%. We're okay with all of this. We click Seed Bomb, and that should be game. Ah, that animation's so nice. Brawly goes down. I'm pretty happy with that line. That felt a lot more bulletproof than the almost no planning I did for Roxanne. Even though it took me probably an hour, maybe an hour and a bit. The only contingency plan there that really sucked was Girder picking Thunder Punch on Starmie over a low sweep, getting the, I think it's 10 or 15% paralysis, and then Starmie getting full parad. That would have been bad. That would have ended up being like Chinchou Haunter shenanigans. So find some opening. Low sweep. Sweet. Level cap goes to 30. We got a pile of evolutions there, which is really exciting. We got some Slate Port encounters now. I think I'm going to do Gardania early. I am not, like I said, I'm not going to plan it now. Though I'm a little hungry, I'm ready for a nap, and I think my brain is a little fried. But we are going to go see Dragon Hammer as promised. I have a Pokeball. I don't need to talk to Nurse Joy. Oh well. Is this 2 badges deathless? This is 2 badges deathless. We did not get to score a switch roast on the Brawly AI. That's okay though. We're not going to be able to do that every fight. It's kind of hard to force the AI to do switches reliably because of relying on Hasbad odds. It kind of needs U-turn. But yeah, we had a really solid line through Brawly. I don't know if you saw Roxanne yesterday, Hadara, but this was, as much as that was literal mess from turn 1, this was like, we had a full script worked out, and it just went off cleanly. We missed a 96% Hydro Pump, and we weren't even phased. But have you seen the Executor sprite? Probably, right? Because you've done so much of the follower bug fixes. If you haven't seen this sprite, it is amazing. Oh no, he clips into Pokemon centers. Shit. Ah, but he's so cool. Unfortunate about the Pokemon centers thing. I don't know if that's necessarily super avoidable. This mod is awesome. We're gonna go Dragon Hammer some Weakmon with our Executor's head in the building. I have not seen the Dragon Hammer animation. I'm pretty excited about it. I think it's a worthwhile problem, honestly. The big sprites are just so cool. Quadruple layer meta tiles, maybe. Oh, my repel is still on because I didn't want that Mawile. Or I didn't want to not get Mawile, I should say. You've seen every sprite. Is Dragon Hammer cool? I'm pretty excited about it. That actually is really sweet. I like that a lot. Cool move. Is it just like plain text? It's like Dragon Earthquake? Yeah. Oh wait, 90 base power. Hold on, I think Radical Red make this Dragon Earthquake and it's 100 now? Haven't seen that one. It's pretty cool. Part of the, I think as we go in this playthrough, as we find moves that like don't normally exist in Gen 3, the plan is to take the time and see what their animations look like. Oh man, he's hopping off the party screen too? That's great. We're going to take the time to see what those moves look like, because I think it's neat. And I'm not in a rush. Repel enabled, let's go back to Dewford. And we're going to head, like, sign off in the Dewford Pokemon Center. We'll do all the exciting evolutions up to 30 and Gardania next time. I'm not sure exactly when next time is. My weekends are usually pretty okay, but next weekend is Mother's Day here. And so both days I'm going to be gone for my wife and I's mothers. The weekend after that is a long weekend here, so I'm going to be out of town helping out with some grandparents' yard work. So I have raid in Final Fantasy XIV, because I'm a nerd, on Wednesdays and Thursdays, which means the days that end up being candidates for me for the next few weeks are going to be Mondays, Tuesdays, and Fridays. Probably leaning more towards Tuesdays and Fridays. Or Fridays and Fridays. Who knows? But I will keep the Nuzlocke channel, and I will keep Ira. I will keep you posted as well. Again, thank you guys all for the support on doing this run. I've been having way more fun with like the Nuzlocking, like planning the lines part than I thought I would. I think it really scratches the itch that like competitive Pokemon used to. It's a little bit more puzzle solving-y as opposed to prediction based, but I'm still really enjoying it. And it's also been like more fun than I expected to sit and chat while doing so. So thank you for encouraging me to take it for a spin. I'm looking forward to continuing. I think I already saved here, but you know what? We've already shown that we like to save multiple times in the same square. Thank you for encouraging me to take this project on. We'll continue it probably not this Tuesday, but maybe. And if not, maybe Friday, maybe next Tuesday. I'll keep you guys posted. So thank you very much. I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekends. And Michael, drop me a ping when you go to do your desert double later. I would love to see the line that you've ended up cooking. Thanks, guys. See you next time.